And with that, we are live.
Hello!
Welcome in, everybody. So, don't actually have an official name for any of this, but welcome to the Dawn of the Calamity, where a bunch of us nerdy-ass streamers and friends just get together and play some D&D and try to terrorize the DM.
We play Dungeons and Dragons!
But, I'm just kind of hoping that all the sound is working okay. I mean, as far as announcements go, you guys are probably going to see the lights freaking out from time to time. Anybody who follows, anybody who subscribes, holy crap. I just realized that the stream avatars is below everything else, so I'm just going to raise those up a little bit so you guys can see the little avatars messing around with each other on screen.
Yeah, you keep breaking things
Gross.
down.
I'm good at breaking stuff. It's what I do. But, so, just to preface a little bit of some of this stuff, because Grim happened to tweet this out to Critical Role, this is not by any means official Critical Role canon, but we are including some of the aspects of Critical Role into our game. But should somebody decide to tell the tale of Vasselheim during the Calamity, they're probably going to be a little bit different than ours. But we're all just here to have fun, enjoy ourselves, tell a good tale, and hopefully I will cause a little bit of fear and terror into the players, and they will probably try and break me. A lot.
Why?
Because that's the fun of it.
Never.
I would never.
Yeah, it's what you do with D&D.
I will.
But,
I would never.
So, I don't really have any announcements, so I figure why not kind of get started with a little bit of introduction for everybody who's playing. I'll just kind of start it off since, you know, I'm not actually a player for it, but I am Dan, also go by Shirtless Dan on Twitch. I will be your DM for the afternoon, and I'm a little bit anxious about this, and I probably will be until we get started, but this one's been a long time coming, and I'm really excited for it. How about we turn it over to Nerve, since he's the next one in the list going from top to bottom.
Alright, so I'll start. Should I just introduce myself, or should I introduce my character as well? What do you think?
I would say introduce yourself and tell us who you're playing. You don't have to give like a full in-depth description or anything, but just kind of like who you are, who you're playing today.
Perfect. Well, I'm Nerveight, which is my official name. Promise. I'm also a Twitch streamer, good friend of Dan and Grim here. Today I will be playing a Bermon Bearskin Vivimeg, which is a Path of the Totem Barbarian. He's also, the race is he's a bugbear, but that's just mechanically, because the way we're gonna play it is not exactly a bugbear, but you'll see.
Officially, he's a Dronosaur.
Yep.
Like, lore-wise, he's a Dronosaur.
That's it for me.
For those who think that that's some arcane bit of Critical Role knowledge, you're right, and Dan told me that that's something that exists.
Yep.
Just
I did
Dronosaur in general.
I did a lot of digging for making sure that we could have as much lore in this as possible.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Who's next?
Ember?
Okay, I'm EmberRose, basically Sarah. I'm going to be playing Emberdine, Dewfoot. So basically she is the ultimate mom character, which, as Dan knows, since we've been friends here since teenagers, I have been the mom character since I was 16 years old. So yeah, basically Wildfire Druid will take anybody under her wing and will kill you with either fire or cholesterol.
Hopefully one of those gets me one day, but not the cholesterol.
Yeah.
Well, I can avenge that then.
Okay. Grim?
Well, I'm Grim, GrimNeolFoto on Twitch, and I'm going to be playing Gabriel Carvallo, also known as the Butcher.
Awesome.
All right, over to Gary.
Hi, my name is Gary. I'm GaryMakesStuff on Twitch. If you want to see gaming and animation, very infrequently. And I will be playing Rynvan, the Order Domain Cleric, also a Draenei, goblinoid ancestor person. Pronouns he, him, and yeah, I'm ready to keep the peace of Vasselheim.
All right. And last but not least, Tony.
Hello, I am TonyOTwitch on Twitch. I know, try to keep up with me on that one. I'm going to be playing the character, the monk, Throven Dragonsbane, who started off in the typical monastic tradition, in the way of the open palm, but he's made enemies of his own temple. And somehow he parlayed all this time into cooking and then making his own restaurant chain that's all throughout the land, which is why Throven's here. Just visiting some of the shops and wants to learn a little more as time goes on.
All right, all right. And with that, she got a little bit of the last jitters.
Breathe. Breathe.
All right.
Emberdine, you can wiggle. Yeah.
Yeah, just gotta get them. Oh, all right.
Yeah, we get nerve shoulders today.
Yeah, I gotta match a little bit there.
Woo! I'll show those guns. Wait, there's no guns in D&D. Get those back in there.
There can be.
Well,
Those are
Not-
some big crossbows you got there.
yeah,
He
in the
hasn't been
period.
born yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, no one's
He's
made a
not born yet.
contract with a demon to make such a weapon yet. Alrighty. Well, the knees weak and arms heavy. Let's have some
Mom
fun.
spaghetti.
The Age of Arcanum. An era of magical prosperity and a time of grand exploration. Sprawling from the cradle of creation, the city of Vasselheim, mortals have set out to make their mark on this world. Utilizing the divine magics gifted to them by those known as the prime deities, great strides have been made to tame even the elements themselves, giving rise to arcane abilities that were unknown even to the gods. These new powers birthed a division amongst the gods, forcing the prime deities to lock some of their brethren into isolation, for fear that they would bring devastation to the mortals over their newfound abilities. Millennia after the initial schism, we join our new friends at a pivotal moment in their lives. Each of them has received dreams that seemed all too real. A dream of destruction, fire, and screams. Untouched by the flames, you all notice a familiar fountain set at the southern square that greets all who enter Vasselheim. You don't know what lies ahead, but perhaps you will find a lead.
That was awesome.
Right. So, since I don't really have a battle map for all of this, just gonna kind of go into like a little bit of introduction by moving some stuff around here.
Ooh.
So let's see, just gotta move some of these. No, I don't want to move those. I want to move the other things. Dang it, OBS.
Basically, we went through the intro, and then all of a sudden it's battle time.
He's moving us around, guys.
Some unknown force.
Voices.
Yeah, I just wanted to give the what do you call it? Give the fountain note through this. Everything is chugging along right now. Why is it still and slow? But I'm just gonna get your names back in here. All right. So,
Drop the name.
at
Somebody
the
share your screen so it fucks up the alignment.
damn it, Nerve. But
Using his smarts for evil.
But I do hope that you guys can hear the background music okay well enough, both on stream and you guys hanging out in Roll20. But at the
I don't hear it in Roll20 at the moment.
no,
Is that normal? You guys hear it?
Do you have the tab muted, maybe?
or do you have your audio turned down?
I hear it a little.
Yep, I definitely hear it through Roll20 as well.
Mm-hmm.
Just gotta hit the gear at the top there for settings. Give it a
And
shot.
then go to
I'll do
sounds.
something real fast. I'll just reload it.
And I can just raise the sound a little bit because I was hoping to have it
said
as kind of
it's
like a
the-
background sound.
Master music volume level is at 100.
Interesting.
Hmm.
I don't know why you wouldn't be able to hear it then. That's kind of bizarre.
Yeah, I'll try to figure it out on my own. Keep going.
Okay. Okay, so what you guys can see on screen before you is the southern square of Vasselheim, in kind of like a compressed area, enough to where you could see the fountain and a couple of smaller shops that are off to the sides. For introduction purposes, I believe probably the first pair that we would probably encounter would be I just saw a message pop up in the lower corner, sorry. Probably the first pair that we would see would be a taller monk, human-sized, walking side by side with a halfling as they argue over the price of your typical groceries and other cooking amenities. So, Ember and Tony, if you guys would be willing to describe your characters in a little bit more in depth, and I'll allow you guys to kind of introduce yourselves as you begin to make your way towards where the fountain would be.
I'm just saying, Ember, like 30 gold for Elvish ham by the pound. It's a little out there, you know?
I don't know,
Can't
you
bring my
don't-
restaurant prices down.
No, well, the quality of our microclimate and everything like that, including the hydroponics market and the greenhouses, has encouraged the lower classes produce better quality of produce, therefore feeding the pigs, therefore increasing the prices here. I'm like, the infrastructure that I've set in place for the past 30 years is entirely reasonable.
I mean, I suppose it totally makes sense for the region, but, you know, think about outside. Who can afford those meals? The quality
Well-
of our products have to remain the same from franchise to franchise.
Franchises, that's the problem. We specialize to very orderly clientele, especially the tourist market, and therefore you're just going to have to adapt.
Adaption is my game, honey.
I mean, I might be able to cut you a couple deals with the grocers and the bakers unions and everything around here, but we'll have to do some negotiations.
Well, you know, as we do, you're always welcome anywhere around the world to come at least try some of the other flavors that we've done regionally, after all.
I can see that. Here, I'm going to steer him over to one of the lesser known stalls and everything, and I'm going to start explaining, the pros and cons of, my hydroponics markets that I've created.
And
All right.
despite Throven's being adamant about whatever he was talking about at the time, he is now suddenly piqued in interest because this is new knowledge for him.
So with the terracing, we're able to produce more vegetables and produce per square foot. Therefore, we can technically lower the prices but increase the quality.
All right. And so as you guys are continuing on this conversation, I'll say it's probably a little bit off from where we would see on this screen, but I would assume Rynvan would probably be walking along on its typical patrol to keep an eye on the southern area. Not really sure why you feel drawn to come down to this area, considering that you're typically over on the western wall. But as you begin to pass by an alleyway, you can look down and catch a glimpse of a somewhat older white-haired gentleman just kind of leaning against the wall. So if Gary and Grim, if you guys want to acknowledge each other, you can. Or you can just pass along. But feel free to describe yourselves in any manner that you see fit.
A gray-skinned, long-haired, or not long-eared, sorry, Dronassar, which everyone at home just imagine a hobgoblin. That's what D&D Beyond is doing.
Yeah.
Stands in just regular Vasselheim coat of plate with very rank and file, with maybe some few stripes that don't take away. They're not prominent, but they are there. And would take up his staff at his side and go, "Hail. Soliciting in this alley is suspicious. Make your way out."
So Gabe is about 6 foot, human, salt and pepper hair and beard that kind of pokes into under the chin, and he's wearing. You can see some chainmail under some clothes. He has an empty scabbard on his side, and he kind of steps out of the alley and just gives a nod and kind of looks over at Dronassar. It takes note of him and what he's carrying. And just, well, I'm new to the city, so thank you for letting me know, I suppose. And he'll start heading towards the fountain to have a closer look.
I not directly follow along, but I go the same direction. Keep an eye on this strange outsider who has a scabbard, which is weird.
Okay. And, probably one of my most curious introductions here that I'm actually kind of excited for. As the two of you are progressing towards the square and the fountain, you hear a little bit of a commotion coming from this relatively ornate stone building. It's one of the few stone buildings on the southern end of Vasselheim. But you hear a bit of a commotion inside, and for Rynvan and Gabe, you would probably recognize this too, that this is the location of the sort of like a hall of teleportation circles. And you would know that this is where people who are traveling vast different distances would be paying relatively a hefty sum for somebody living in sort of the outskirts of town to be able to make that kind of trek through, snap of the fingers. And do you guys glance inside, or you just acknowledge it and pass along?
I will look towards it, but instead of going myself, I'm just going to give a slight nod, as if I was directing someone to go look. And yeah, I will kind of in a few seconds I'll probably have eyes inside, if you know what I'm going for.
Did we hear the circle activate? Was that it?
You hear a circle activate, almost like somebody was coming into town.
Rynvan would go look.
Okay. The moment that you step foot just outside of the building, you can hear a commotion inside that sounds almost like, not really like a fight, but definitely confusion and concern. A bit of panic from a few of the attendings who are just kind of like stepping back and just kind of like concerned as they see a rather lanky and hairy
Did you get it?
I think so, I don't know.
Nice.
But they see a rather hairy and lanky hulking barbarian as they're just kind of like sir, are you seem a little are you all right?
Oh, fuck off!
Oh,
I hate those things.
Get the mop. We've got another new traveler.
And I'm going to
stumble towards the door, just like shove it open and exit the building, like disregarding people in my way.
And so you push out through the door. You push past the other Drenassar who's outside of the door. What would you like to do? Would you like to ask for directions on anything, or just meander about?
As soon as I exit the building, I'm assuming, looking at the map here, that the fountain is like really like I see the fountain, right?
Oh, we'll go with that. Yeah, we'll say that it's the smaller building there. Yeah.
Okay.
Just for the sake of convenience.
Okay. Then I'll head towards the fountain and just put my hands in there and like shove water in my face. And I think I'll just sit there for a moment. Like I'm a bit dizzy and I need to like get my bearings back.
All right. Just for the sake of audience at home who are imagining the character, what would you describe Bermon as looking like?
So Bermon is an absolute atrocity. He is 8 feet tall. He is hulking, like he's extremely muscular and bulky. He is also covered in hair. He doesn't really look human. He doesn't entirely look like an animal either. He's really quite something unique, but he's really monstrous. Like his features are distorted. There's like patches of hair missing. You can see there's parts of his body where hair is missing, where it looks like the skin is burned, and he's got this massive maul on it, like attached to his back. He is really quite something. If you'd see that anywhere, you think anywhere else than Vasselheim, where there's a lot of diversity, you'd probably think that you're in danger. That's it.
Seeing him, Gabe is gonna approach. He's gonna like keep a slight distance, and like still look towards the fountain, but he's gonna get within a radius that Bermon can notice him without interjecting directly.
All right.
So you want to make yourself seen? You want me to see you?
He's he's just there when you recoup, if you will.
Okay, I think Bermon is quite like he maybe won't see you straight away. He's like focused,
Like,
just
if he
trying
sees
not
Gabe,
to
he's gonna
puke
see
again.
like 3 Gabes at the moment.
I assume that when Throven and Ember met up earlier, we spoke about this whole dream thing that we shared as well, correct?
I'll leave that up to you guys. If you want to lay your character's thoughts about it, or
Something that happens every day. So I'm basically like, yeah, so I'm not sleepwalking. I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah, I figured. I know that for sure Throven would, because it's kind of like we may have been on opposite sides of the food war, maybe on the same side at some point, that kind of relationship, but it's kind of a courtesy amongst peers of like, why are you here? Oh, well, this is the reason. And if that being the case, I would just probably give a little nudge to Ember and draw her attention to, people finally starting to interact with this fountain that was of so much importance to us.
Yeah, I'm gonna put, point to the fountain, explain, some of the significance, because I am a resident. And I'm just gonna take a double take and look at this giant hulking creature. I'm gonna go, oh my god! Literally start digging in my giant bag of holding for anything that I can find to help this critter. And, at least put a blanket over him, because I'm assuming that he's sparsely clothed. Be like, oh dear, here, like, this at least. There are children.
Oh. What are you doing?
Bermon is gonna get really close to Ember and starts like sniffing, like.
You. Oh, you've got a weird smell to you. What is that? Are you a cook?
I am a cook. Are you hungry? Or you just
I'm
threw up your
always
lunch? I be hungry. I got some crackers and from fruit that'll be nice on your stomach.
Oh, that would be lovely.
I'll just like, if it looks like she's taking something out of her bag, I'll just like hold my giant hands towards her.
I'm gonna put like as many apples as I can pull out of my purse into it.
Like in a normal pair of hands, like you'd put maybe like 1 or 2 apples, but like as you're putting them in there, it's just like apples look
For me, it's
so
probably.
small.
For him, it looks like berries.
Yeah, they look like berries. And Bermon's just going to be like, he's going to look at you and be,
Oh, well, thank you very much.
You're welcome.
a complete lack of manner, like he's just shoving them in his mouth, like bits coming out.
I'm gonna get it my handkerchief or the napkin.
I think since this is happening, I'll see this figure right there, this familiar figure, this weirdly gorgeous man with white hair. And I'll as soon as I see him, I'll stand straight up and I'll go,
What are you doing here?
Now, Bearskin, calm down. This is a civilized area.
How how many years has it been, Butcher?
and I'll slowly get closer. I want to. Bermon has quite a manner. Like he's going to get like right up in your face in a rather menacing way, which you're familiar with.
Yeah, Gabe is not budging. Like he'll probably like look up, but just unbothered.
I didn't think I was going to see you again, Butcher.
And then Bermon is going to just like take one step back and start laughing.
It's good to see you again. Oh, you haven't aged a day.
Well, some travel does the body good, I guess you could say.
Hearing the name Butcher, Rynvan will approach. Says, Butcher, is that right? I've heard of your reputation. You would do well not to bear your blade in my city.
Gabe is just gonna look at his empty scabbard and then back at Rynvan. Just, what blade?
You and I both know that the blade men hold is only one of many murder weapons.
Oh, we couldn't hurt a fly even if we wanted to.
And I'll give him like a flick on the shoulder, but like it's as my finger is as big as a normal hand. But I'm guessing Gabe doesn't move much anyways.
And he kind of budges and just like,
Stay out of trouble.
well, it seems to me like trouble is what's calling me here. And he'll kind of like nod towards the fountain.
Oh,
I followed.
too.
Oh.
I feel like Throven would catch on to that. Because, as a monk is, he's always perceiving. And now his attention is over towards Gabe. But not in any menacing way. Just more of a... Why is this... Once again, he's not talking to Gabe, but it's just in his mind thinking, what's so important about the fountain to this individual as well, I wonder.
Yeah, Rynvan's just stoic, like military hard-ass facade just kind of cracks at that. Just his eyes go a bit wide. Just, what do you know? Just turning towards the fountain as well.
Could I make an insight check to try and gauge, like, you know, see what I can gauge from his reaction, like, if we've had the same type of dream or something.
It'd be kind of hard to determine just from that, like, directly, like, okay, they've had the same kind of dream, but I will say I'll let you roll for an insight to determine, okay, there's something there, or if it just kind of, you know, like, brushes past you.
Okay.
Also, without insight necessary, as soon as you refer to the fountain and you look over there, you can definitely see Bermon's face. Like his expression instantly changes.
Right?
You know that Rynvan doesn't really... He... Basically, people knowing about the fountain, really referring to the fountain, like, he doesn't really know anything other than, wait, what? It's more confusion than actual knowledge. Confusion that has brought him here.
I'm just gonna roll a history check on the fountain to see if there's any runes or other stuff that, you know, we might know about.
Sure. If anybody wants to give me either a history or investigation check, if you want to look thoroughly at the fountain, if you're thinking about it, you're more than welcome to do so.
And I've got a 19.
Can I try a religion check? Because everything in Vasselheim is dipped in some stupid religion thing,
Sure.
as I understand it.
Sure.
That's
I don't
smart.
know.
I love it.
There's probably religious significance to it.
Mhm.
Or not.
Throven would just be his usual taking everything in self, investigating. And that's my number there.
Alright. Alright. Rynvan, you don't really get anything like thinking like, okay, so there's like, I don't really think there's any religious significance to the fountain. But there's still something odd about it. For Tony and Ember, you don't really find any specific runes, but you do notice that there's a lot of intricately detailed carving of
The like reliefs.
yeah, like little reliefs of women pouring water, satyrs playing flutes. There isn't really anything majorly significant that you can tell about the fountain. Because like it just kind of seems like it just seems like a really ornate fountain, but it's kind of odd that there's such an ornate fountain in like essentially what would be considered almost like the slums of the city. Like it's the furthest out area, it's where everybody goes to and through, but they're usually passing through on their way to either leave the city or to go into the inner circles of the city, like the merchant ring or the inner ring. So you're just kind of wondering to yourself, why would they put such an ornate fountain here?
It's the beginning of the gentrification, I could tell.
Can I
Sad
go
time.
back to when Rynvan questioned Gabriel about the fountain? He's like, well, screams and fire dreams are kind of common in my line of work. But that fountain, first time.
Mine as well. Guards to fire. Doom and death and destruction. Yet the fountain remained.
Yeah, same here. It's been appearing in my dreams, and I hate it.
I think Throven
Just
would have
gonna
picked up
stand
on
there
that if he wasn't focused on the fountain.
It kind of gives Rynvan a look, like, not saying it, but kind of a look of, you must be fun at parties.
Says the guy like in a corner, all cool.
I'm married to my work.
That explains a
Dan,
lot.
I assume that the insight check we did on the fountain would assume we've walked around the whole thing.
Yeah, you guys took a good look at this fountain, and it does
Okay.
seem ornate and intricate and very well carved. But
Okay.
you don't really see anything that seems off-putting or magical about it. But as you guys are finishing up your investigation and talking about this, Rynvan, are you close to the fountain, or are you still back a ways a little bit?
I would be within talking range of Bearskin and the Butcher.
Yeah,
Yeah, it would
Bermon
probably
like
be somewhere over
slowly
here.
made his way over to the fountain.
Right. Since you guys are all focused on the fountain, Rynvan, you're the only one with a passive perception high enough to catch this, but you kind of get like this little tingling in the back of your head of like, somebody is looking at me. And as you whip around, you can see a hooded woman with a she's got bandages wrapped over her eyes and a dark green hood pulled down low enough just so that way you could still tell that there's bandages over the eyes. And it's, I mean, full robe, head to toe, arms fully covered. The only thing that you can really see are just you could see her hands and what's below the bandages, but you don't see any hair or anything, just long robes, and with a kind of a soft voice, you just hear, how fortunate. All of you here in one place. I do
Throven's
believe...
turning right around.
Mommy?
Sorry.
I just saw that in chat and I'm just like... I believe all of you have seen the same visions that I have. I could see it on your auras, that they are all stained with the same color. And the fear of what is to come. Tell me, do you fear the future?
No, I fear nothing.
I'm glad to hear that, tall one.
I've
There's
lived
nothing to-
I've lived a long enough life to say that I've achieved what I need to, but I don't wish a shortening for anyone else. If this is to come to fruition, I need to do something to stop it.
there's
Okay,
I mean,
nothing
what
think
to
of my
fear in the-
employees.
There's nothing to
So
fear in the
my-
future, for I am in control of my present.
No, maybe we should just destroy the fucking fountain. Maybe that'll rid us of its magic.
Bermon's going to, while saying that's, going to slowly start putting his hand on the handle of the maul.
You're
Ma'am,
not
what do you know
I'm
of
gonna
this
raise a
fountain?
hand to kind of like touch on Berman's arm because I can't grab his fucking wrist at this height, but just give him pause for a moment and just
I'll get in front of him.
civilized areas with our skin.
Oh, okay.
Your mind might be in the right place. However, there are certain customs you must follow while you're here. I can requisition a demolition form for this fountain.
Can't demolish this
And
fountain.
Bureaucracy.
Spend on it.
What a joke.
Bureaucracy has kept all these walls standing. Bureaucracy and faith.
While they're talking,
I'll,
I'll just mentally say, go have a closer look at this fountain. See what you can find.
You're talking to the hooded woman, right?
No, I'm
Or-
talking in my mind to Pima.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Alright.
after just scoffing, Bermon is just going to look back at the hooded woman.
Yeah, Throven would
Good.
actually like to continue speaking with this woman. Just
Okay.
asking her, like, what is it that you know of this fountain to ask such a question?
Well, give me just 1 second. For Grim, can you just roll me roll an investigation check for Pima?
With the modifier? Maybe with Pima's modifier or with
Yeah.
Okay.
If they're the ones that are going to be looking at it, yeah. And to Throven, honestly, with the fountain, I don't know much about the fountain itself. It was built decades ago, but I've never detected anything untoward about it. There's no aura about it. So I can't really say. But should worse come to worse, I will be doing everything that I can to try and bring at least the members of my own temple to be vigilant.
As soon as she says temple,
Mhm.
Throven's a little stiffened up, but he's like, and which temple would that be of?
That would be the goddess Aranthis. one of
Instantly. Whew, okay.
Yeah. All right. So Grim, taking a look at things, you don't really get anything additional from Pima. Nothing that you hadn't noticed yourself.
Figures.
So for anybody that wants to try and determine if there's more information about the goddess Aranthis, you are free to make a religion check, and I can inform anybody who makes the roll of what you know.
Yeah, I might as well find out.
Okay.
What is that again? History?
Religion.
Arcana?
Religion.
Oh, that makes sense. Doy.
I got a feeling Rynvan's probably going to know a lot. And Tony.
I got a
Ember?
14.
I'm gonna roll a physical dice.
All right.
And that's a... You said religion?
Yes.
That's a 19.
Ooh. Man. You guys are all rolling
I'm
really
not
well.
beating that 25, so.
Yeah.
So, Ember, you are at least aware of the goddess Aranthis, and that their temple is on the far end of the northern area of Vasselheim. It almost sits at the base of the oh, what was it called? I'm trying to remember the name of the mountain at the back.
Okay, so I've made like deliveries there and whatnot.
Yeah, like you're aware of the.
You can just say the
temple.
mountain.
Yeah, the
I thought
the
there's
very
more than
tall
one.
mountain in the background of Vasselheim. I think it's called the Steps of the Gods or the Seat of the Gods. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head at the moment, which is bumming me out because I knew that one a moment ago. For Rynvan and for Throven, you guys know that Aranthis is the goddess who created humanity. Essentially, one of the most prominent goddesses in this time period for Vasselheim. She is one of several gods that are very well known in the area, including other temples of Ayun, Bahamut, Pelor, and Melora. Ayun, goddess of wisdom, Bahamut, Pelor, and god of. Oh, I'm blanking on what Pelor is the god of.
Right?
Yes, thank you. I can't remember his other name, but
Fine.
yeah. And then Melora is the goddess of nature. So they all kind of have like a harmonious relationship within the city as sort of like the protectors of it. And they each have their own temple throughout the city, and Aranthis is the furthest north. Dawnfather, that's the name. Like I have it written right here. I just didn't look at the right line on the page. I just didn't read down one line further.
It happens.
Yeah, the Aranthis would also be known as the law bearer within some of their sect, but they are the ones that kind of produce morality. Arathis? It might be? It is. It is Arathis. I spelled it. I read it wrong. Thank you for the check, Gary.
Yep.
Appreciate it. Yep, and then Tash in chat calling out the Dawnfather.
We got your back.
But being that we don't know if these are merely dreams of a far prophetic future, or if these are just merely visions to incite us into fear. Whatever we can do to procure as many allies towards this potential fight. And you just see the woman. It's almost like you can't see her eyes kind of like darting around, but you kind of get like the sense of like she's just, her eyes are going like a million miles a minute, just like looking around, trying to process as much as she possibly can, knowing that other people have seen the same vision. Like it's not even really like a hard thing to notice. It's kind of like the moment where you're just literally like sitting there and just seeing somebody kind of like processing things as they dart around.
Should we patronize the Temple of Arathis then? For answers.
You're asking that of her, right? Or are you asking
Yes.
the party?
Of anyone.
I don't think the fountain has any more significance than pulling us together.
Yeah.
Gods
So-
have their particular ways of sending messages.
I forgot to ask. Did I even ask this woman's name? And if not, I may have to start asking.
None of you have yet.
So by what name can we do you go by? You know,
within-
who do we call for if we need to talk any further?
Should you need to reach for me, just ask for Mother Marie.
I'm gonna cock my head aside. Yeah, sounds about right.
So you've come to this fountain seeking answers. I'm assuming that you haven't found them in your temple. Have you tried at your temple?
Well, you see, even though we have a connection to our goddess, we haven't really been able to reach her directly lately. And that is what brought
Oh,
me
wait.
to fear.
Oh, I see.
Typical of the gods.
It is not typical of the gods. It has happened to my own god as well. I cannot. Whenever I ask him for answers, he gives only vague, non-answers.
Yeah, again, typical.
Hosting gods
Maybe-
are concerning.
Gabe actually gives a smile at Bermon's mention. Make typical. Checks out. I suppose right now we have a lead with the Temple of Arathis, but if it's information we're looking for, we might want to look into RU instead.
I agree.
Mm-hmm.
If the Temple of Arathis is anything like the Temple of Ikro, then they won't have answers, so we should go to the place with answers.
I do like places with answers.
Bermon is just nodding.
Okay. So, as you guys are having this conversation, the hooded woman will bid you a farewell and state, should you ever need to reach me again, I shall be at that temple, praying to my goddess for her wisdom. Hopefully, whatever may come, we shall be prepared. And then
Hold
she-
on,
Go
you're
in
not
peace, Mother
coming with us.
See you next month, Mother Ray. Bye.
I would love to join you, but sadly I am not powerful. I am just a channel. But whatever resources we can gain, they shall be beneficial. And with that, she kind of turns and begins to walk towards the northern end of the temple, northern end of the city.
Can I insight check her to see if she's legit?
Great idea.
Sure.
All right.
Can I also do that?
Can you also do what?
I'd like
Insight
to
check?
side check us. Yeah, since she like directly answered me.
Oh yeah. Any of you that want to roll an insight check, do feel free.
Do you want? Should I do that so you can also see? Hopefully the camera doesn't fall, but
It's up to you if you want to show off your fancy dice trays. But
Of
I
course,
trust
he
you guys
rolls
to
it
roll.
out of camera.
I got an 11, so it's not too good. It's not even mine. It's Red's too.
Ooh.
Got a 6
That's
on you.
why.
That
Roll
would be a
someone else's
12.
die.
That's my. They're my die though. Those are my dice. But it's her dice tray. Hopefully it'll give me luck.
Alright, so
Got a 12.
12 total? Okay.
Yeah.
I see typing from Throven.
He's just typing his favorite cookie recipe.
It's a blank.
Nice.
Okay, that's weird. I was literally just saying like I didn't bathroom break before this, so continue, please.
This is a typical
can-
message from
I
the
can-
gods, you know? They type for an hour and then nothing comes through.
There you go.
No, I can still hear you. Go on.
Okay, yeah. Yeah,
No,
not a problem.
I'll do the same. I'll hear you as well.
There's no secrets in the bathrooms.
You know, amusingly enough, this is actually kind of the way that most things end up happening whenever I'm running D&D. I could sit here and, like, I don't get a chance to get up for, like, 4, 6, 8, 10 hours, and everybody else is just, like, getting up and walking away from the table, grabbing snacks, getting drinks, going to the bathroom, and I'm just like, okay. Yeah, I'm fine, though. But, the session is already making them shit their pants.
By Alan is currently happily just strutting around the rim of the fountain, just minding his own business.
What the fountain's there for? It's the outhouse. It's the outhouse amid the apocalypse.
But,
Yeah, let's just put it in the gameplay that just Bermon is just urinating inside of the fountain.
I remember, Bermon, civilized.
He doesn't know the meaning of the name. To him, civilized just means no.
Okay, so, Rynvan was a little bit low, so you're getting like a sense of like sincerity from what she says. It's like you're definitely feeling that it's sincere. Gabe and Ember, I would say that you guys would also get that there's like a little shaking in her voice, like just very, very, very subtle shaking in her voice, where it's like she's worried because while not knowing what exactly the dreams and visions were that you guys saw, what she saw was just
Terrifying.
like not really like fully terrified, but like she's worried because she hasn't heard from Arathis, and she's concerned that if we aren't prepared, the worst may come to Vasselheim. But she does seem genuine in her concern. But the last thing that she said about, you know, whatever resources we can gather will be beneficial. So that will be up to you guys how you wish to handle things, where you would wish to go. It'll be all up to you. If there's any place that you are curious about, do feel free to ask. Or if you want, like, to check, like, what would your character know about certain locations that might be within the city, do feel free. Because this is more
I think it's
open to you
Bermon.
guys.
This is probably Bermon's first time in Vasselheim. He probably doesn't know where to go.
And
Well,
Mhm.
Throven, now knowing that not one but two gods are suddenly not answering prayers, whereas they used to, that's kind of the lead to go on as well. And he's probably going to talk to any staff at any of his restaurants. Like, anybody here religious? Any of you, just out of curiosity, has anybody in the restaurants, like religious folks, just kind of had this weird relationship with their own gods in the past weeks or months?
About what time in the day is it right now?
I would say this is probably still relatively early morning. Because, you know, markets open up early, you guys are investigating things, it's still probably early to mid-morning.
I'm gonna go to the Hall of Records and the libraries. I've got some connections, so I'll bring them lunch and I can ask them questions.
Maybe we should spread out, see what we can find, reconvene around noon here.
Okay.
Oh, we're
yeah,
so good at D&D, we're all spitting off.
Yeah, don't you know? You always
With
split
the
the party.
party. Yeah.
Rynvan would pull various bastions around the cities, not just the ones in his regiment, just whoever he can find, really. And
Alright.
try and, yeah, in the same way that the Throven, that was the name, in the same way Throven's asking his employees.
Okay.
I think Bermon clearly doesn't know where to go. I think he's going to be curious and follow Emberdine.
I'm gonna keep handing you random snacks. It's like, you're tall, you're hungry, here. Also, I'm gonna get you pants.
Oh well, I didn't talk about clothes much, but he's wearing like a, how's that called? Like a loincloth?
Oh,
Yes, you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's got like a big leather strap here. Like he's not wearing much, but he's not naked.
You probably need pants because from a halfling size, you're probably wearing a loincloth like a kilt. And you're 8 foot
There's a
tall.
lot of this.
let's
Look
say
at it,
that
I
for the
got
sake
tapestry.
of it, let's say for the sake of it, he has some form of underwear.
And not a third leg. Got it.
Yes. Let's not smack the smaller people in the face.
Just walks straight to a halfling.
turns around too fast,
Oh no.
deal 3 bludgeoning damage.
Knock someone out.
Okay.
But I'll be heading towards the Temple of Ayun. I'm kind of keeping an eye out if I can recognize any buildings from the dream that was on fire in the dream that would be normal here. Just in case of some significance, I guess.
Okay.
Before leaving, I'll give a little nod to Gabe and I'll turn to Emberdine and go like,
So you've had the dream as well, huh?
Sorry, that was so low and so deep I couldn't understand it. What?
oh, sorry. The voice changer make that difficult to understand.
So you've had the dream as well, huh?
Absolutely. Absolutely. But, you know, I live here, so I dream about everything all the time. Half the time I think I bake in my sleep.
But this is not a normal dream. I've had those before. This doesn't bode well.
No.
And what is your name, tiny lady?
I am Emberdine Dewfoot, and I am one of the master bakers here at the Baker's Guild.
Oh, that is why you smell of pastries. My name is... You can call me Bermon.
Bermon? Good. All right, I'm just going to keep on... I literally have a bag holding just full of pastries. So I'm just going to keep on handing them.
And I'll follow Emberdine.
Okay.
He's easy to manage as long as you feed him.
There we go.
Can we say that meet back up here at sundown or something?
I think Gabe already established around noon.
Yeah, I was
Okay.
saying like around noon probably, because so that we still have some time during the day to do other things.
All right.
Which, speaking of, what time was it in the dream?
The dream?
Good question.
Ooh.
Like, any, moon, eclipse, or, phases, or stars, or anything that we would have noticed.
You would notice,
Eclipse.
if you looked around during the dream, you wouldn't see, there wasn't much of a moon in the sky, but you could definitely see the beginnings of, not fire light, but on the horizon, light on the eastern horizon.
So early morning. Okay. We have some time.
Almost like it's the dawn.
Oh,
But,
But what could it be the dawn of, Dan?
But, if you guys would be fine with taking just a quick couple-minute break to, just grab any beverages or snacks and use the restroom before we jump into the next chunk.
but Dan, if I want to grab a snack, you're too far away.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, are you guys cool with just a couple-minute break? Just kind of
Yeah.
get up and move around?
Good idea to prep.
Yeah. Just run a bunch of things through my head.
Yeah.
So we'll be back here in just a couple minutes, you guys.
Oh, Rynvan and Throven have changed.
Oh, there we go.
Everyone is changing. I'm Emberdine now.
All right. We'll be right back, you guys. roll. Whatever you roll and you're like, I don't like that roll, you are able to roll it again, but you have to take the new roll.
All right.
I'll grant
See
you guys
your
all that.
and I raise you
Or he-
bountiful.
For he is a kind god.
Good old halflings.
So then,
All right.
have I discovered anything talking to my employees?
All right, so I'll ask you guys this. Would you like to do a little bit of character interaction for it, or would you like me to just kind of like describe things and ask you to make rolls? I'll leave it up to you guys to decide.
I think for the sake of time, maybe we could just like go through them as fast as possible.
Probably a
can put
good
it back
idea.
together.
Yeah, I'll take some roll challenges.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I will agree with Gary. I wanna roll some dice.
All right.
The clack backwards.
I'm a simple man. I wanna roll dice.
Also, Gary Cuttlefish just beat you
I know.
Oh, damn.
for one task. Let's see. So for Throven, as you as you are making your way to
Make my way. Come on, of course.
I was setting it up for you.
I resisted it too. I gotta remember, I gotta take the ball. And
Yeah,
run with it.
lean into as much critical role shenanigans as you guys want. I actively encourage it.
Mhm.
Oh,
All right, here I am, making my way downtown.
Make him aware.
next time I
Walking
need to
fast.
do an ad bit,
So,
and I'm called Sam as well.
Okay, so Throven, as you make your way to the restaurants, give me what kind of roll would this be? I'll leave this as either an insight or a persuasion roll for you to try and gather information from them.
Ah. Well, it seems to me like, okay, I'll take the insight because Throven's not the type to like really push his clout to his employees.
Oh,
Not
gonna
at first,
believe-
anyways. Well then, that's a
Ooh.
26.
Damn.
Okay, so with the first restaurant that you go to, the one that you are most familiar with of yours in the city,
Ah, yes, the crane style chow.
what was that? Crane style chow?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see the theme you're going for. That I like it. I give it 2 arms up and 1 leg. So upon getting there and bringing, a little bit of time to talk with the staff as they're doing their morning preps for the lunch rush, you find a couple of people that have they openly display their crests for the gods that they follow and worship. You find a couple for Ioun, one for the Wild Mother, and one for the goddess you guys were just hearing about, the Arathis. Yes, I was like, I know the name, but it's on one of the other pages here.
Right.
Arathis, they haven't really been able to commune. They felt a little bit of a disconnect. The Wild Mother, they still feel like they have a pretty strong, grounded connection. Ioun, they said, well, I haven't really prayed to them, but I still feel like the wisdom that I have gained before is still there. And
Half measures.
I will also give you this. One of the servers comes up to you and by the way, I don't know if our security is a little lax or not, but we found this on the table closest to the kitchen this morning when we first came in, and he hands you a small origami crane. And you notice that there's just on the edge of it, you just catch a little bit of writing, but it seems hidden.
Can I make out what the writing is, or?
While it's currently folded up as an origami swan, not so much.
Interesting. Well, as to not have my employee panic too much, I'll just go, yeah, it's the crane chow. Of course people are going to be inspired here. Don't worry about it, but thank you.
All right.
But, I think I will leave it as a crane for the time being.
Okay.
I don't know what possible effect can occur, and I don't want to put any of my employees in any harm's way.
Okay.
Because Throven is always antsy about shit like this. Okay. Good. That's some interesting information, actually.
Okay.
Cool.
All right. Then, if you're cool with us jump into the next one, Tony, you cool with that? Or
yeah.
was that-
So I can't make out
don't
the
know.
writing until I open it. Basically, if that's the case, then we'll move on to the next one.
Okay.
That's how you release the end tracks.
Okay. Next, let's go to Ember and Bermon. So you guys follow along a path, passing along snacks to a seemingly never-ending hunger to this giant hairy creature, who is. How tall would you say Ember is? Probably like 3 foot taller or so?
Yeah.
About 3 foot.
Yeah, she's
So-
like 3 foot 2.
And so almost 3 times your height, just kind of handing snacks.
No,
to him
I'm
along the way.
gonna hop on my broom and I'm gonna at least, because I don't want him to, dip down and I don't want to crane my neck. So I'm just gonna hop on my paddle and, just float along next to him. It'll be
You got it.
easier.
Yeah. I got you. Okay.
You can just drop the
otherwise my
snacks
little,
into his mouth.
I like it.
And as we approach wherever we're going, Bermon will be.
And so that's how you would cook rabbit on a campfire.
I'm just gonna keep writing little notes, just like, I haven't heard that recipe before.
Oh yes, maple wood does wonder while you smoke meat.
All right. So, as you guys make your way into the Hall of Records, as you enter the Hall of Records and use your connections with the guilds to get access to the vast knowledge that they have available to them, what are you going to be looking for? And Bermon, are you going to be assisting?
I think I'll be assisting more than looking by myself.
I think he's gonna be reaching all the things that are up tall.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Anything
yeah,
above
I'm
the
gonna,
second shelf.
I'm gonna be reaching, looking up all the records of history of the fountain, history of this, dream interpretations, prophecies, everything like that. So I'm just gonna be pouring through books like Gandalf is in, Minas Tirith, just completely surrounded by documents.
So in this place, is there like clerks or something that like help you with finding the correct books?
There are some, but given that this is the Hall of Records, they also are working as processing stuff as well. Ember has a bit of extra clearance because she's able to get in with the guilds, so they kind of like leave her to whatever devices she chooses. But if you guys need assistance, there likely would be at least someone there to be able to answer any questions or guide you in the right direction.
Okay, just curious.
So do you want me to make like a history check and an investigation check?
History or investigation, and I'll
Alyssa.
say for this one, because you know like specifically what you're looking for, I'll say that you're able to roll this one at advantage because you've also got Bermon there, kind of like helping you look for books.
I got a 14.
14.
So
Bermon is not the most intellectual guy, but like he's still like he's not dumb. Like he knows how to read. He can pick up books and figure out what's the proper book to bring you.
All right.
and you can intimidate anybody who's not being helpful.
Yeah, exactly.
You did get advantage on the roll, though,
Yes,
Ember. By
you
the
do
way.
get one more roll. So roll again, whichever one's higher.
Come on,
Oh well,
baby,
that's
the
okay.
one.
I find exactly what I need.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
All right, so since you're going through the Hall of Records, you do find the location of one book, and Bermon is able to help you get it because it's way at the very top. He hands you down this book of records of architectural structures within the southern quadrant of the outer ring of Vasselheim. And you do find that the fountain was installed about 80 years ago.
Which is that long ago.
Yeah, for the length of the city and considering everything that's been going on, throughout the history, it's relatively recent. It's like relatively recent, all things considered. But the records show that the fountain was it wasn't funded by the city. It was actually funded by a private donor, someone within one of the temples of another city had funded the construction of this fountain.
Do we know which temple?
It doesn't say.
Is there any correspondence that I can cross-reference? Because if it went through the Builders Guild, there should be records of correspondence for commissions.
Ooh. All right. DM flying by the seat of his pants now.
Okay, the DM did not plan for this.
Nope, not at all.
By the way,
Mother knows best.
So you're able to find, still going off of that 23 that you rolled, you are able to find a log. I gotta look up a couple of things here really fastly, sorry. So you are able to find some correspondence within the within these records. It does seem like it came from somebody on the continent of Isilra, but they only mention the anonymous donor. It doesn't really seem like the person who donated the money for the fountain wanted to be known. But they do mention a specific city. Dang it. This is where
Was
it gets
there-
kind of tough because I'm trying to
They
find.
make an appearance at the unveiling of the fountain, perhaps?
Were there what at the unveiling of the fountain? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear the one word.
Or was the anonymous donor there at the unveiling of the fountain? Because something in the poorest area of the city probably would have met with some pomp and circumstance when it was built.
For something that specific, give me one more history check. Of course, I'm also realizing that I'm glad that I'm not showing the other tab at the moment because I was scrolling around accidentally on the wrong window. History check of 10. You are able to find a a sketch of the installation ceremony of the fountain.
Mhm.
And there is one figure who while they're there, their face doesn't seem detailed in.
Okay. Is there any garment or whatnot that might identify who they are? Like a badge or a crest?
About all you can really make out of their figure amongst the crowd is relatively ornate robes. So they're not like... It doesn't look like royalty or nobility, but it definitely seems religious in nature.
Okay.
But as far as determining what this person looks like, what order they're part of, what religion they're part of, doesn't really seem like they were able to capture that information, oddly enough.
See, that is weird, because when people give so much money to make something build, they want to let everybody know that they did. People are greedy, they want to let themselves be known.
People are normally conceited like that. They're gonna give a lot of money for something. Usually they do it for some reason.
Yes.
But that would be about all of the information that seems readily available to you in the time that you have.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna, pack up everything. I'm gonna write all my notes out, and, go back, and we're gonna wait for everybody at the town square.
Okay. Then we'll just really quickly then jump over to Gabe and Gary. Sorry to make you wait, but gonna save
You're
yours
fine.
for last. Gabe, so you make your way to the Temple of Ayun.
Wait.
Yep, making your way.
Yeah, I'm keeping an eye out on the way for like
Bros,
buildings that I would
man.
recognize from the drain as well.
Okay, right. Can you give me a perception check?
I can. I can't guarantee it's going to be good, but nope, it's not. It's really
No,
bad.
that's pretty bad. Yeah.
There are no buildings around me.
Yeah, you're
And
still.
an empty street.
How much speed have you had?
Yeah, you're still kind of distracted by the things, and you've got just kind of like this nagging voice, like seeming like coming off just to the side of it a little bit.
Yeah.
It kind of distracts you a bit.
Of course.
But once you get to the Temple of Ayun, you are greeted by. Let me just pause this one here. You are greeted by one of the clerics of the of the order. How can we help you today? Is what they ask, and what kind of information are you hoping to garner from them?
I'm looking for anything relating to prophetic dreams, like potentially like to go more in depth, like shared prophetic dreams. Any potentially like past incidents of a fire in Vasselheim, like large scale.
Okay.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm looking for right now.
Give me a persuasion check on this one.
Okay. Ooh.
Persuasion, 14. They are willing to try and help you find information on this stuff. Although they are a little apprehensive to give free reign to someone that is not necessarily part of their order to have like free reign to all of their records or anything like that. So they they assign someone to you for the next couple of hours to help you find books and philosophical documents and religious teachings discussing things that Ayun would have given regarding prophetic dreams. And
while on the way to wherever they're gonna sit me down to read the books, I'm gonna have Pima have a look for himself as well. See whatever he can find.
Okay. In that case, give me
Because no one should be able to see him, so...
Yeah, give me an investigation check for Pima.
Oof, that's gonna be rough.
Because, I mean, you're basically saying, like, hey, go try and find some of these books.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
But use your little intelligence.
It checks out. Fucking checks out. Yeah. Probably eating the fucking books instead of reading them.
Yeah, just as you're sitting there and you just hear, like, I mean, there's, like footsteps resounding off of the stone and everything. You just hear, like, just little... like little sounds of, like, little, like, ripping little corners out of pages of books.
Gabe gonna, like, kind of fake a headache type of deal and just... I'm just like, and telepathically, he's just gonna be like, every page you rip is a scale I will pluck off of your skin.
The ripping immediately stops.
That's what I thought.
But information-wise, with prophetic dreams and shared prophetic dreams, the information that they're able to provide to you would be the kind of the generic philosophical interpretations that, prophetic dreams are usually a blessing from the gods, whether it be something vague and abstract or something very specific, tends to lean more towards like just vague and abstract shapes and colors and sounds tends to be more towards like events that might come, but something very specifically shown typically guides people towards their destiny. Especially in the case of a shared prophetic dream, there are some stories about those that worshipped the gods during the early days of Exandria, where there would be several of them that would receive a prophetic dream to lead them to a location to prepare for an imminent battle. But that is about all that they're really able to find for you.
Okay.
So they apologize for not being able to give you much more information, but that is the extent that they are willing to provide, given that you are not part of the order. Like, so like, there's probably some more stuff, but we can't really disclose those documents to.
The one who's like watching over what I'm doing, do they look like they've been working here a while, or are they like a novice or something?
They're younger, probably late teens, early 20s.
Someone who could use some pocket money, maybe. Do they look like they're pretty stable in what they're doing, or do they look like a little hungry or tired or something?
They look like they probably have enough to get by, but they're not, they're not plump or opulent in any way.
I'm gonna slide like 5 gold coins towards them on the table, and like, I'm sure you can find something a little more precise about what I'm looking for. This is Temple of Ayun, after all. You're here to share knowledge, right?
Give me one more persuasion roll. We'll see how this goes.
Do you get advantage because of the money?
Sure, we'll give it to you. Yeah. Jesus, you didn't need it.
Fuck yeah.
So they
For anyone in the stream, that's a 27 persuasion.
yeah, it's a 27.
No, don't you know it cancels out? It's actually 0.
So they see the money on the table. They kind of glance around a little bit, and they're hesitant to take it at first, but then when they see that there's nobody else around, they kind of take the money and step away for a moment. They come back a few minutes later with a rather worn tome of
And that's what I'm talking about.
it's not a very thick tome, but it's like larger sheets of paper. Yeah, it's like larger sheets of paper.
All knowledge.
Yeah. It just goes, "This might be helpful." And written on the cover. What languages does Gabe speak?
Common and Elvish.
Common and Elvish? Okay.
And money.
So with that, you can't read the title of the book. It's in this very fancy script that it's really hard to make out what the actual script is. Like, you can't really
I could
discern
probably
it.
guess it's Celestial, most likely.
Probably.
I can't read it, but
Yeah, you can't read it,
Celestial.
but for those that are curious of the information, it is written in Celestial. And as you open it up and start perusing through these pages, kind of like secretively, because the information, it's like, okay, well, I kind of did something to like get this on the down low. You start noticing that these are it's a book of prophecies. And one of the prophecies shows an image of flames and shows images of flames and a single horned creature holding a scepter. And behind them, you can see images of just burnt bodies. And one word is written on the page. I just want to make sure that I'm getting the right word. One sec, sorry. No, I do not want to find a pizza place.
I mean, why not?
That was multiple words.
Okay, I apologize. It's 2 words. It's 2 words. And these are kind of scrawled in common. But this one seems to catch your eye. The words that you find are Gordranus.
Do I have any knowledge? Or past experiences, reading?
Roll me a history check.
Oh, nope. No, I do not.
You don't know. You definitely see like something. It's like it seems like this. This feels like it's supposed to be something, but you can't. You can't tell. But this one definitely seems to catch your eye.
Can probably talk to the stuck-up guard about it. He probably knows something about this.
Maybe. Okay. That's about all you're able to find in
What's
the
the
time.
second word, though?
Gordranus. It's 2 words.
Oh. How do you
It's
spell? Is it Gordranus?
yeah, Ghor, and then yeah, Ghor space Dranas. For those of you that want to look it up outside of the game, for those of you that are hanging out and watching, do feel free to look up your own lore on this.
Oh, I've seen Calamity.
Shh.
We don't talk about it.
I haven't. So
We don't know. We don't know now.
Okay. So, with that, let's move on to the next incidents here, which I'm going to change up the music just a little bit. All right. Can you guys hear the music all right? Good level?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So we are going to move on over to Rynvan. Did you say that you wanted to just go around and ask other members of the Oathguard that are...
check in with basically the bastions and whatnot of the southern area.
Okay. So, as you're walking around, they're not too difficult to find because of the... It basically would be like finding a police officer or a fireman on duty. It's like they definitely have a specific way of dressing that kind of makes them stand out. You're able to find very, very quickly, actually, a pair of volunteer guard walking around just outside of the fountain area, and they immediately recognize who you are, being that you are one of the 6 heads of the Oathguard. They are more than willing to answer any questions that you ask of them. Sir. So,
Yes.
what would you like to
I
know?
ask you this: what gods do you worship? This is not a question of judgment.
Well, the two of us, sir, we praise the Wild Mother.
I see. And do you or have you or any clergy folk you know been able to contact the Wild Mother lately?
We're not very religious, sir. But the temples do seem, when we've gone for offerings, they do seem to be running as normal.
I see.
Though you may be able to ascertain additional information regarding that, either through the temples themselves or most definitely somebody higher up, I would believe, sir.
I see. Thank you for your time. Get back to work.
Yes, sir.
And is there a nearby temple?
In the southern area, I would say there is probably a temple for Melora.
All right.
Nearby.
I'll mosey on over there
Okay.
and respectfully ask for the time of any high priest or priestess.
Okay. Excuse me. So as you enter the Temple of Melora, it's less of an ornate temple design, more wooden structure with trellises and flowers and a lot of symbology of nature readily available. There are plenty of people around, also just happy to ask for the blessing of Melora to give them a bountiful harvest, to keep the weather as pleasant as it is as possible. There are a few priestesses available to discuss things with you, and I assume you're going to ask me, like, have you had any issues contacting Melora lately? To which they would... Oops, sorry.
Yes.
They would likely just be open about it. Well, we've been able to contact her as much as we normally would. A lot of her blessings and everything seem to come to us through the foliage and the natural elements that we have around the city. So when we pray, we tend to get a blessing from the wildlife itself. But we have heard of a disconnect from a disconnect of the priests that worship the gods that are connected more towards humanity and human nature. But those of us that receive our blessings from Mother Nature, of course, it's been pretty steady going, I must admit.
We'll say that while I do not revere Melora like you all do, I will applaud her strength and her endurance in existing everywhere. is she is truly powerful, and you are lucky to have her.
Thank you, sir.
Yes.
And may your God bless you as well.
Yes. Ikro gives you strength. And I will depart.
Okay. Given that those are relatively shorter exchanges because it's much closer to this general area of the city, is there any other place that you would wish to investigate? Or are you going to wait for the rest of the group to reconvene?
What do you think, Ember?
I mean, we could try the libraries too, than the guild, but that's about the only one. But they're probably going to have the same exact duplicate records.
Yeah.
Is that a general question for everyone?
It can
was that
be.
just for-
I was specifically leaning it more towards Gary, but if there are
Right.
additional things for Nerve and Ember, they pretty much hit the nail on the head. Like, the information is probably going to be about the same.
I would probably head back to the fountain and try and see if there's any access to any kind of sewer system close to the fountain. Because there's going to be some plumbing going with it, so if there's any clues that we have missed that could be underground, I would try to look for that.
That's fair.
Rynvan would... You know, Gary can't think of anything, so Rynvan is going to go back to the fountain plaza, I suppose, and basically sit in meditation and prayer. He knows something's up, and he's praying that both he and his soldiers are ready for whatever conflict is about to strike.
All right.
And just kind of wait for everyone to...
Yeah, I think
gather back up.
Emberdine and I will get back to the fountain, right? Good.
Throven would have used any extra time to go check other restaurants. Assuming it's all the same information, he would head back to the fountain as well.
Okay. Yeah, pretty much information-wise that you guys would be able to gather. Probably not going to be much additional information in the way of how things present themselves. It's all pretty much more of the same.
So, when everybody returns to the fountain, is Throven able to find kind of in a space that there's not a lot of people around, but still within eyeshot of the group? Or is this a very populated, very crowded area?
It's pretty well populated. It pretty much is like the main southern entrance to the city.
I mean,
Oh, right. Yeah.
It doesn't have
Okay,
to
then-
be.
Also, Rynvan can see you if you're not, unless you're actively stealthing.
Yeah, no, I think Throven will elect to continue with whatever's going on at the fountain.
Okay.
As a quick
So
note,
does it-
Dan, can you click back into the call window because Gary's webcam is off on the stream. It's a common bug with Discord.
Yeah, that was
was
weird.
weird.
I thought that
Hey.
I thought that you had actually turned off your webcam. My bad.
No, it's a common glitch like that. If like a webcam kind of like jumps off, Discord will not turn it back on unless you click on Discord.
Tony, is it obvious that Rynvan is like annoyed that there's too many people around?
You mean Throven?
Throven, I mean Throven.
Oh, is it?
You think it would be
No,
obvious?
he he wouldn't really. He doesn't really wear his heart on his sleeve, per
Okay.
se. It's just more of like a looking around. Is there like an open little corner somewhere that doesn't have a lot of people within his like 10 to 15 foot radius? But he's not upset by it. Just patient. He's patient.
Okay. When we get back, I'm going to walk towards Gabe and go.
So, have you found anything?
Well, I found some information. Apparently anything about prophetic dreams that stays vague is for a potential future, but anything precise, like what I would assume we all saw, was more towards something that the gods would point people towards their destiny.
I'm gonna wave my notes in my
Something
hand.
to...
Anybody recognize these?
Oh
Do I
yes, you guys need
recognize
to take
it?
a look at this.
I'm gonna hop up now. So they
I'll grab Emberdine and just
just
make her really visible.
Throwen would definitely lean in and be like, doesn't look like anything to me.
no, the outfit.
It's escape Westworld.
Oh. all Throven's been able to glean is the fact that a lot of other gods are not experiencing the same disconnect. That's really all he could at the moment.
Do I recognize what Emberdine is showing?
Are you showing the
Showing the copy of the sketch that I made from the reveal of the fountain.
Okay. Gabe and Rynvan, give me either a history or a religion check.
History, sure. Not too bad.
Jeez.
Do we know how long ago the fountain was built?
About 80 years ago.
Yeah, about 80 years.
So I guess, do I recognize anyone on this drawing would be the question.
You would recognize the sort of like some of the heads of the city from back then. Like you would recognize a couple of the older Oathguard, and yeah, you would definitely recognize the head of the Institute of the Arcane was there as well. It seemed to be like, oh yeah, this is a nice unveiling.
Is the head of the Arcane Guild still around?
Maybe we could ask Rynvan. He'd probably know.
Give me a higher low, Ember. Like
A
just
what?
say higher low. I'm gonna roll a percentile off screen here.
Hmm.
Good
Like-
Igor.
I
So
mean,
low.
like tell me, do you want the number higher to be better or lower to be better? Is what I'm asking. Sorry.
Higher.
Higher
I'll
to be
roll a
better.
d20.
I'm rolling a 100. Good. Odds are they'd probably still be around. But definitely much older.
Okay. So I wouldn't recognize them because, clearly 8 years has passed.
Yeah, like they would probably be in their, I would say probably mid hundreds at this point.
Okay.
So the drawing has like the most prominent people from the city, or just most of them, or a few of them.
It has a few prominent people. It's almost like they were kind of like a ribbon cutting ceremony. So like, these are the people that would come out for the unveiling of a brand new feature in the city.
And the one that the face is not nondescript, would they be wearing something that would match with the city's fashion at the time, or something else?
You could tell it wouldn't be from this city, and they are like they have religious robes, but you can kind of get a sense of like they're probably not used to this cold of a climate based on how they were dressed.
Does the body look male or female, or anything else?
Kind of hard to tell.
Hmm.
Like that would actually be like it would be relatively ambiguous.
Do they still live in the city? Is this high, person that we do recognize?
Oh, you're talking the one that I was describing with the bundled and everything?
Yeah.
That was I apologize for any confusion. I was describing the one that had the face details weren't there.
One moment.
Yep.
No, I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Tony, you are now Rynvan.
Aha. I know everything. Ask me questions. I can get you anywhere.
How
It's funny,
much
actually,
is in
'cause-
your 401k?
401k.
Oh.
It's kind of funny. I was actually
1 kilos of coke. Yeah.
yes, Coke with a K.
Conk.
Kyok. Is what we
Nice
call
coke.
Yuck.
Kyok. Down in the south, we have Kyok.
Kyokis.
We sniff it with our eyes.
Oh, that just sounds painful.
Well, Tony here is thinking that about the prominent members that were in that picture. It'd be, I think Throven would probably ask Rynvan if he has access to records of like people who were in those positions in the past, where they have ended up going. Maybe Throven would have some connections via his restaurants. Is that something we'd want to pursue?
So, Rynvan's influence is mostly military. He is an epic level cleric but his god is somewhat minor in comparison to others.
Especially as far as government goes.
Yeah. But so maybe? Don't hold your breath. That would be his answer.
Right. Yeah, I mean, if our thought is to try to find this person, then through more records is probably just the way to go.
Like, I think Rynvan would know at least how to navigate an archive section. So, whatever.
Before we proceed anywhere else, maybe we should look under the fountain.
Oh, I thought you were already doing that.
Right. Yep. I forgot about it.
I would have
I mentioned it, but
it's like we're here. Let's do that thing first.
we're right here.
Exactly. We know where it is. Let's go. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay. Anyone who wants to investigate the fountain further, Give
I
me
will.
give me an investigation check one more time. Or investigation. You know what? Let's expand this one because you guys have now gotten more information. Give me either a history, investigation, arcana, or religion. Your choice.
I'll honor the roll I already took too early.
Oh, the two?
I got
Yes.
seven.
That's a stark
Okay.
reminder to let the DM finish his thoughts first.
I actually rolled this one on the D&D Beyond, and I got 22. How do you guys roll on in?
Got an 11, so
Do you
On
have
roll
like a pop-up
20s.
with the B next to it?
Yeah.
If you click on that, it will roll on roll 20 as well.
Yeah, feel free to give it a shot. I'm still gonna honor the 22. But yeah, 'cause do you have the Beyond 20 extension that you know of, or not sure?
I don't think so.
Okay.
That's why.
Yeah.
I wanted it to appear in the roll 20 chat, but it didn't. So this-
Yeah, you need the extension.
Yeah, we can set you up with that afterwards because it'll take a little bit unless somebody wants to kind of like guide
I'll
him
just
through
I'll
chat.
just keep rolling. I'll just
Yeah.
keep rolling physical.
Right.
Let's get physical.
I don't have any issue with it whatsoever. I trust you guys. Like I said, I trust you guys. If you wanted to roll physical dice, I'm all cool with it. But yeah, so the rolls that we got, Throven got a 2, Ember got an 11, Rynvan got a 10, and Gabe rolled a 20. Bermon rolled a 22. What did you roll? What did you roll the 22 for? Was that for
Religion.
religion? Okay. Ooh, okay. So you guys are looking around for like sewer entrances and stuff like that, right? Or just investigating the fountain again?
I was looking for a sewer entrance to try and look under the fountain for any kind of plumbing or anything, any mechanism there would be.
Okay.
I think Bermon would be more like interested in, I don't know, inspecting the fountain to see if there's anything in there that reminds him of something he maybe learned, read, or seen in the past.
Okay. So Gabe, you're able to find a small opening door on the underside of one of the parts of this fountain. It kind of looks to you like it's like a shutoff valve almost, but the opening to it, it seems like the instructions aren't written in common. And it's not a language that you recognize.
Is it a language that Pima recognizes?
I believe so.
Are we noticing like anybody that like keeps close to Gabriel?
I mean, roll me a perception if you want to take a look.
Fuck yeah. Camera not
Like if you're feeling like there's something off.
Perception, that would be 14.
14. He might just be kind of talking to himself.
Fuck.
You know, just kind of one of those like, Like
He's
he's
just
doing that kind
old.
of
He's talking to himself.
but
Throven's been having extreme difficulty thus far with his 2, so he's kind of looking up like, anybody else had some luck? And no one replies.
I'm looking. I'm not done looking. Hold on.
Did Bermon
Nope,
first?
it's the other one.
okay. They don't recognize it directly. They seem like I don't know, maybe they don't recognize the script. But Bermon, as you're looking around, you notice through the ripples in the water, you catch a glimpse. Something there looks like a man with a scepter, wearing ornate robes, and it kind of looks a little similar.
Does it seem like it's in the I see it through the reflection of the water, or is it like? Can I see it like? Is it more through the water or the reflection of the water?
You see it through the water, like as the water is cascading down. You can see a man with a scepter. But if you were to try and get closer to investigate more, you notice that if you kind of like look at it and you kind of like stop the water from falling over it to kind of get a better look,
yeah.
the scepter is no longer there. So it's
anything specific about the scepter? Also, does this man resemble the one I've seen in the drawing?
The robes do, but you're not entirely certain about the face, because the face is something that was not on the drawing.
Okay. And what about the scepter? Anything specific that I noticed about it?
One sec. So the scepter... Oh, come on. I'm trying to get an image to load here. The scepter almost looks like it has a... Because they're holding it somewhat closer to their body, you can't really fully make it out, but it looks like there's an extension from the scepter that kind of extends behind the head.
Huh. Like if it's attached to the person?
Not really attached, but it seems like it's not... Like, it seems like the scepter is not just a scepter, that it has something coming off of the head of it that seems to curl behind the robed figure.
This is... What the fuck is the name of that? Grim, info en anglais, c'est quoi?
A scythe.
Does it look like a scythe? Could it be a scythe?
Kind of looks like a scythe, yeah.
And what about the face of this person?
Generally human, well-proportioned features.
Okay.
They seem like a somewhat handsome figure.
I'll try and get Throven's attention. I'll say,
Hey, you can't come here.
Oh, what? Yeah, sure. I'll help.
Okay. Can you see that in the water? The man.
Can I?
You can see them, yeah.
I can see them.
You can see them.
I do. Huh.
He seems like he's wearing the same kind of attire as the one in the drawing. And this thing he's holding in his hand, it looks suspicious.
Huh. And if Throven just changes his angle a bit, is it like, I can see him, now I can't see him. I can see him, now I can't see him. Or do I see him from every angle?
I would say you're able to see it from every angle, but when the fountain is no longer, like if there's any like gaps in the water, because it's basically a cascading water flow, but if there's any point where the water kind of like parts a little bit, it doesn't seem like the figure still has the scepter.
I'll talk to the water. I'll try to address the man.
Enough games. What do you want with us?
You
Any
get
reaction?
no response.
Fuck.
Throven's
While
just
that's going
looking
on,
at Berman, just like, okay.
while that's going on, I'm gonna try to slightly turn the valve one way and the other. Not fully turning it, but slightly.
Okay.
Just a little bit, see if there's any effect.
Blood comes dripping out of the flat fountain.
So it doesn't seem like it wants to turn one way. It seems like it's, you know, like fully opened valve, but as you kind of like start turning it back, it seems like the water flow slowly starts to slow down. It's like it looks like a shut off
He
valve.
heard us.
Exactly.
Coward!
Come back here, you coward!
I'm just gonna be doodling as fast as I can.
Yeah, as you're like messing with this valve, you can tell that like the water will like slow down or stop if you turn the valve all the way.
But
I'm
before
not gonna turn it
all of
all the way because like the script is not very inviting, so I'm just gonna mess with it a bit and now I'll just turn it back to where it was.
Okay.
And I'll head back up with everyone else.
Look, Bermon, he came back.
It's good. I hate cowards.
if I try, Bermon is
Looks
going
at
to.
him kind of like offended. How the fuck dare you call me a coward?
Bermon is going to like give like little taps on the water. Anything happen?
I mean, if you're tapping just like the pool of water at the bottom, just like making ripples.
No, I'm trying
trying
to like hit like where the water flows, where I see the man. I'm going to just like stop the water flow with my hand, see if anything happens.
A little kid playing with the fountain, trying to like interrupt the stream.
Yeah.
He's tall enough. He should have the reach.
Yeah, I
So
mean,
hopefully-
it's probably like 5 feet in. Yeah, he could definitely reach that. Yeah, like as you reach in, kind of like bat the water away from where the man with the scythe is. You can, like, it's same thing as before. The scythe disappears when the water's not touching it. The face stays roughly the same, but it becomes slightly distorted, almost like it's not as clear without the water. But the scythe almost completely vanishes, like it's like, was that part of some other part of the thing that was being reflected? You can't really.
Yeah,
All of a sudden,
clearly
everything
there's
goes
some
purple.
Yeah, clearly there's some importance on the on said scythe.
So will we
Yeah,
wait
it
to
has to mean
know
something.
anyone with a religious order that has a high priest that carries a scythe?
Should we ask if Rynvan
would-
knows of anything about that?
If I were to guess, and the two that come to mind would be the Matron of Ravens or the Wild Mother.
Well,
This-
considering the Wild
it
Mother has been,
depe-
in communication.
Depends on whether the scythe is meant to reap lives or reap crops.
I'm gonna try and look closer now that Bermon has been tapping away at it and everyone's mentioning it. Does the scepter scythe look similar to what I've seen in the book?
The scepter does, yes.
Kind of leaning in and like out loud, I'll just. Do the words gold drawness mean anything to anyone?
Does it?
They?
Does anyone speak Draconic, I believe it was? Let me check. Let me make sure that it was third. Yes, does anyone speak Draconic?
So, Throven can converse in any language, but he can't read any language. This is thanks to tongue. This is this is thanks to tongue of the sun and moon. So it's only if it's audible.
Oh, he said it.
No,
Cool, attempt
Yeah,
to read
so
it
get
and
it
translate it.
Oh.
I'm just gonna write it down. Like, do this mean
Phonetically.
anything to anyone?
Oh. Well, okay. So, like, you said a name.
Yeah.
He would hear, like, Throven would hear the name, but because he's not from here, it doesn't really mean anything to him. Just like, nope. Don't think I've heard of anything about it. Suppose we should start asking around about that.
Well, it was in a book I found at the Temple of Ayun. Book of prophecies written, I'm guessing, in Celestial. One of them had images, which one of those was flames with a single horned creature that held a scepter, just like this one. And there were burned bodies behind them. And the only two words I could make out were Goldranus.
Right. If I look back at the figure in the waterfall, is there a horn? I forget the description. Remember there was a scepter.
There is a scepter that has the
Kinda.
extending coming behind the figure.
Yeah.
But you can't really see horns on this one. But it is a rather handsome face. They look like they are. I'll get to that one in one sec, Red. They look like they are probably one of the more beautiful people that you would have seen. It's like this is like surprisingly well carved. But yet it's weird that when the water isn't hitting it, they don't look as beautiful. Also, give me 1 sec.
Something's definitely up with this water.
Someone, can you stop the water entirely?
I think that was Gabe, who's at
Oh,
the
yeah.
valve, right?
Well, was anyone coming down with me for the piping and such? Because I didn't mention the valve.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, I'll come down.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, those instructions are not very inviting in their scripture, but I suppose you're the guard here, so go ahead. And I will step back a few feet, just in case, because I would never have fully turned off the water, but you know, just keeping like a 30-foot distance.
Okay.
I will also wiggle it to make sure, yes, it's a pressure valve, or is it still a pressure valve?
As far as you can tell, it looks like it's it looks like an
Alright,
it feels like an on-off valve.
I will turn it off.
Okay.
Throven's probably gonna be yelling like, "Hey, what's going on? What you guys doing down there?"
And now's the moment where Dan starts throwing like a bunch of die and you're worried.
Yeah, you're just gonna see me turn off to the side, and you can hear the clack of all of the dice that I'm picking up and rolling.
Uh-oh.
Roll, Raggy.
Like zoinks, you guys.
Like zoinks.
Gang, I think we need to split up.
Oh, wait, we already did that. But, yeah, you guys turn the valve, and if you were to go back up and take a look at it, the fountain is off. Doesn't really seem to change much physically, and if you look at the spot where you saw the man with the scythe in the water, it's now a just kind of like a slightly distorted face, but just, you know, opened arms, opulent robes, But it doesn't
Did
really.
the water drain, or did it just stop flowing?
It stopped flowing, but there's probably a slight amount of drain as it begins to kind of like recycle back through.
Okay, so it is still recycled water, basically.
Yeah, it has
No
to
piping.
cycle back through. Well, a little bit of piping down to the sewers for like if they wanted to drain the thing entirely.
I'm
But
gonna step closer. I'll step into the fountain and step closer to the carving and try and inspect it closer.
Did
Try and see if I
anything
can
change
maybe
up
roll
there?
I can
It's
roll, like, maybe
off!
Arcana to see what could be messing with the thing.
yeah, sure. Give me an Arcana roll on it. See if you can determine if there's something funky going
This is
on here.
important. I'm gonna roll the big die.
A big die.
Click clack, math rocks.
That is a 12, so that's 15 total.
15 total for Arcana.
Yep.
Oh my, that's a big die.
Yeah, biggest
Nice
one I've
die.
got is like 55 mil.
Nice cock.
And you
Nice
haven't seen the
die.
tower.
Nice die.
But yeah, as you're looking at the fountain, you're not certain why it's different. All you can really tell is like you're looking around, you don't see any other relief carvings of a scythe or a scepter or anything else. You're not sure why. And it doesn't really seem like there's any magic goofing around here.
And Rynvan is still below.
Is Rynvan still below?
Yes.
Messing with the valve? Okay.
I'll just like kind of try and touch where the carving is. See if I can kind of feel a change to it.
Okay. As you're running your hands over it and feeling it, you can feel a little bit of like a rougher texture where the scepter was supposed to be. But you're not seeing it.
I'm gonna pull out one of my crossbow bolts and, without breaking anything like you just did,
It's okay, it's
I'm
still
gonna try
in one
and-
piece.
I'm gonna try and scratch the surface with the tip of the bolt.
Okay.
See if it affects the stone in any way to actually physically try and damage the enchantment or whatever is going on here.
Okay. So as you're kind of like scratching at this stone, you can't really tell much of what's going on. Like you can hear the sound of stone scraping against this metal, but you don't see it. And you don't know why. So just double checking, making sure, because things are moving around on the screen there. But yeah, you're not certain why. You can't really seem to ascertain why you can't see this scythe unless there's water there. But
The water probably has some significance. I'll say that like out loud as I put the bolt back in the case.
okay.
What if we brought water from up above down here to splash on it? Could that do something? Or is it just an optical illusion? Said Rynvan in a Rynvan voice.
I have a water skin. If I pull some water from my water skin, do I see the scythe, or would it be only with water from the fountain?
When you pour the water from the water skin, the scythe does appear.
Okay.
So any water. It's not.
I'll head
magic's
down. with Rynvan and I guess try and pour some water over it, see if anything changes.
Okay. Yeah, when you get down there and you pour some of your water skin, like what are you pouring it on? I'll ask.
I should probably like try and splash some into the opening where there's the valve and the writing.
Okay. As you splash
See if
the
anything
water,
changes.
yeah, as you splash the water on, excuse me, as you splash the water on the valve and the writing, as long as there's water on it, you can see the writing kind of like almost kind of like becomes a little bit murky, but it shifts into a way that you could actually read it. The script that it says, like all of you guys can read this as long as there's water on it. But it basically says in common, turn to close gate.
I'm gonna turn to the closed gate.
Well, it currently is closed. You guys have the water shut off. And
I'm gonna approach the gate after I see that. Like, Bermon is kind of impatient. As soon as he sees that, he's like letting out a big sigh and is going to walk towards the closed gate, which is how far away?
well, turn to close gate, basically meaning like turn off the water.
Does the
Oh,
word gate have a
yeah, I
capital
understood.
G?
No, it's all written in just like
Okay, it's
proper
just
phrasing.
instructions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it just says turn to close gate.
Okay.
In this situation, would the gate be? Would that be? Is there anything that would be referred to as the gate on a fountain, or does it seem more mysterious?
Isn't there
It
a
seems
gate?
like it's
right
just the
outside
water
the plaza?
access, but what was it?
Isn't this the southern gate?
This is the southern wall. There's the gate to enter and everything.
That's a gate.
Yeah. Give me an intelligence roll. Anybody who's trying to determine like what the meaning of the gate is.
Oh, I was gonna say,
Yahoo!
Bermon, could you toss a pebble or something through the main gate?
Through the main gate. Is that
Well,
what
I'm
you said?
having a stupid day.
'Cause Bermon is beefy,
Bermon would-
so if he's gonna throw something, it's gonna go through no matter the distance.
But Bermon is just going to be like
Oh yes, of course.
Don't
punch
hit
the
anyone.
floor and like rip one, like try to rip part of the cobblestone together and like
Gabriel will
football
add, like,
throw it.
don't hit anyone with it. Just
It's too
throw
late.
it again.
It's just chuck a giant piece of rock.
You know, I would.
Well, this is why we can't have nice things.
Is it? Oh man. Okay, wait. Is this rock about to hit anybody?
So Berman, make me a. This would technically be an improvised weapon attack roll.
Oh.
So that would be your roll plus your strength modifier, which is what, +6? Because
Yeah, I hold on. I got something for this, I think.
I think that actually pertains to strength checks.
Okay, cause I just technically, for a strength check, technically I got a 13, but I think I have something that makes it so I can't have if I have lower than my strength score, it has to be the strength score.
Right. That's if it's a strength check. This is an attack roll.
Okay, so that would be 13.
13 on the dice plus your modifier, or 13 total?
I got 7 on the dice and plus
7
6, so 13.
All right, so 13 total. So you just find this rock sitting off to the side of the path there, and I'm assuming you said you're hurling it towards the gate. That's like the entrance to the city.
Yeah, he said throw, and he pointed in the direction. So I took something and I throw it in the direction he pointed.
Throw it through the gate to see if it will actually go through the gate or stop.
Rock just goes sailing through the air. It makes it through the southern gate, and you just hear it kind of like a stone clattering into wood. And
Cabbages!
son of a bitch, you took the line. I was actually going to say, it's like I was going to say, you just hear it clatter. You just hear in the distance, my cabbages.
Smack him in the knees. Die.
I like how you guys knew exactly where I was going to go with that one. The other option was going to be my leg.
My knee. Now I can't be an adventurer.
Oh no!
Oh no! But
Okay, what did we learn?
always trust the barbarian with the heavy things.
cabbages.
Rock stew.
Bermon will turn toward Gabriel and be like,
What now?
I'm gonna go over to the cabbage merchant and attempt to help him and mend his cart.
Isn't that pretty far away?
Well, now we know it doesn't mean to close the gate here.
Yeah. Gate could also mean a teleportation gate.
I mean, he did have a hard time coming through. That should have been a smooth ride.
DM,
Yes.
First teleportation is always right.
I'm away from dice right now. Can you roll me a d20 plus 1 for an intelligence check
Plus
to try and solve the puzzle?
Okay, so that's that was a 19 total, 18 on the dice.
nice.
Thanks.
So the it's like as you're contemplating about this and you see the rock go sailing through the air, as it's leaving Bermon's hand, you're just like, well, engineering wise, gate, valve, it's probably just like turning off the water. I mean, that kind of makes sense, right? Right? Yeah, totally makes sense. But you're still like, you got that kind of like situated, but you're not sure why the water is making the words and the picture seem different. It's like there definitely seems to be something weird with that.
What happens if we pour water in front of the words? Does anything change?
Like, you mean like pour water on the words or in front of them, or like
In front of, to try and so the site appears and disappears based on whether there's water in front of it, correct?
Yes. Oh,
Can we try
in
that
front of
with the
the
words?
they're kind of like putting the water, like obscuring the view of the letters to, like putting the water between you and the letters, basically, right? Is what you're describing?
Yes.
So if you do that, it just it basically converts the text into a more visible thing that just says, turn to close gate. Pretty much
I'm
gives you the same
19.
description.
With my 19, do I just think this is run-of-the-mill instructions for how a valve works?
The instructions in common are describing how a valve would work, yeah. But you don't know why you don't know why it's only readable when it's wet.
Why is it not written in common if it's just that? It just doesn't make sense.
He's like, I'm looking here and I'm trying to see if any of you can actually read this when it's not wet.
Does anyone have comprehend languages or something?
I don't. We need a fucking warlock with Eye of the Runekeeper.
You know what? Does anyone have detect magic?
I don't.
Wow.
I can hit it.
No.
Is this
Yes,
magic?
cast axe.
I mean, magical objects don't break on impact, if I'm correct.
Well, that's one way to detect magic.
Yeah, go ahead. Cast axe, Bermon.
But earlier you tried to scrape the stone and it didn't do anything. Like didn't.
Well, it made the sound, but did it actually scrape the stone?
Like it didn't seem to leave much of a mark. Like it didn't. You weren't really like etching in unless you're like really trying to scrape the hell out of this thing. Because I mean, it's like a tipped arrow against stone. So it's like you could, but it would take a bit of effort, and you'd probably either break your crossbow bolt or break a chunk of the stone off if you found like a little niche. Notch? But I will say that while you guys are all doing this and you're all in the fountain getting some weird looks by people as they're just kind of walking by, it's like, why are they playing in the fountain? These are grown adults, I think.
Wow.
Oh,
those
happy
people are amazing.
days! What?
But you hear somebody call out to you guys while you're playing in the fountain. You just hear it's kind of like I'm a little bit bad at doing this kind of a voice, but it's a little bit more of a nasally voice. And he just kind of calls out to you and goes, "What are you guys doing? Get out of the fountain! And why is it turned off?" And you can recognize that the person calling out to you guys is it's a halfling, wearing the same kind of styled garb and armor that Rynvan wears.
We're getting saved by the
Rynvan.
NPC.
Rynvan, a colleague of yours is here.
We're doing some maintenance. Rynvan is
Do I
also
recognize
with
this
us.
colleague?
You do recognize him. You recognize this is Nest Moss, the Oathguard of the Southern Wall. So he is same ranking that you are. But he is just he's basically the one that is in charge of the guards that are on this part of the area. And he's just looking at you guys. What are you,
Nesk.
Rynvan? What are you guys doing with the fountain?
I have received some intelligence regarding this fountain, a mystery surrounding it, and these concerned civilians are assisting me in an investigation.
Well, what have you found out? What? I mean, this thing's been here for almost a century. What did you guys find? And he's just kind of looking at all of you guys.
And Bermon is just going to scream.
Fucking nothing.
I'm gonna pull out my notebook and show him everything that I have, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Now tell me, Sonny, do you happen to know anything that we haven't figured out so far?
I mean,
There are instructions on this fountain for what it seems to be water shut off, though it's written by obscure, concealed by what seem to be arcane means. Which, given that this is Vasselheim, is strange in itself.
Also, there is this.
And I'll grab him and direct him to like where the water flows, and there's the weird figure. Gotta forcefully.
oh, okay. And he's just looking
Basically
at
just
this.
fucking grabbing the chief of police and like, look at this.
Basically, yeah.
If it's chief of police, he'd be like, "Wee!"
Oh, my voice kind of dropped there for a second.
I gotta get back up in the registry there. Okay, yep, there we go.
I got
Okay,
it. Yeah.
yep,
that's
okay.
good.
I mean, all I can see right here.
Wow, that's not working anymore. Okay.
Nah, that was fine. Keep going.
We'll take whatever you can give us.
Yeah, but it's like it's weird. It's like it's catching in the back of my sinuses now. And of course everything's gone red.
But I'm looking at the thing, and I mean,
What am I supposed to be seeing? Is there anything different? Keep in mind that the fountain's currently turned off.
Oh, hold on.
No,
We gotta
on.
turn water on. Is there anybody
Water
down
on.
there? Water on.
Alright, so you guys turn the water back on, and he's just kind of like being held up there by Bermon, just kind of like inches away from the stone. Water starts cascading down in front of him.
I still don't know what you guys are seeing. Like, what's weird here? What am I supposed to be looking at?
The figure in the water,
Hey.
little man. The figure in the water. Look at it.
I can
Okay.
still see it, right? I can see the figure in the water now.
You can see the figure with the scepter.
Can he?
Okay.
He doesn't seem to.
Well, okay, well, that's crap.
Useless.
I'm gonna
I'll
throw my notebook down
I'll
and
just.
Oh, Bermon will go
Useless.
and it'll just let him go, like in the water. Not like as an insult, but just like he's just not thinking. He's holding him. Nothing happened. He's just like, oh fuck this, and he's just,
Berman is done with this.
Bermon is done with this.
Right, so he's now soaked, and he stands back up and just like,
DM,
yes.
what does the inscription say exactly?
When wet and red in common, it reads, "Turn to close gate."
Well,
Congratulations
I'm
on
going to
Cuttlefish
help.
for getting a chimchar.
I'm going to probably help Mr. Chief of Police out of the water there. Sorry, sorry for the impulsive nature of my mutual friend here. I have no way of drying him off other than just kind of wiping, even though wiping does absolutely nothing to water.
Yes,
Listen,
Gary?
friend.
Just be like, all right, come here, little one.
Yes, let me direct you to the Ember. Listen, friend.
Oh.
Let me ask you this. Does this fountain typically get maintenance done to it?
I'm gonna summon Alan and let him dry up.
Nice. Anyways, yeah, Throven's pointing to where like Gabe and Rynvan like went down to the valve and such. And it's like, do you have people that regularly service this fountain?
I mean, all he really knows is that there are regular maintenance workers that do general maintenance on things throughout the city. So there's just like a general worker crew if they get called and come do maintenance.
Would any of them be able to tell us what these odd markings mean that we've discovered?
And I'll show him
Or if
the
they're-
book while he's drying off
yeah.
of Alan.
Or if they're aware of them. And Throven knows what they mean, what with the water in front of them, but I want to know if anybody else is able to see these. And usually people who typically frequent down there.
Dan, I asked a question
Yes.
in the Roll20 chat.
Okay.
I don't know.
Anything in the pre-Calamity era? The Divine Gate at this point in time has not been established.
Okay.
The Divine Gate was essentially their way of breaking the connection for the gods.
End of
from-
Calamity stuff.
Yeah, basically the gods saying, "Look, we're too involved in this. We need to step all of us away." That was what the Divine Gate was for Exandria.
I tried, everyone.
I mean, that's actually a very good idea. I applaud the in-depth analysis that you guys are giving to this. It's actually making me think of like, oh, do I want to change things right now? But for the sake of expediency, I'll just say that this is probably going to go into, like, if you guys are going to continue this analysis of the fountain, it's probably going to go maybe a couple of hours past lunch. So probably about 2 or 3 o'clock or so before you're able to get all of these answers from the maintenance workers and from the people that are coming up and you're asking about the guy under the water and the inscription below by the valve. Pretty much everybody other than you guys, when looking at the fountain or the text below, sees it all as ordinary. They can read the text in common, and they don't see the guy with the scepter.
What was the name of the hooded woman?
I'm wondering about Mother Marie, yeah.
Mother Marie.
Maybe this is new information we should talk to her about. Possibly call her down here.
Yeah, maybe she'll know something. I'll go get her.
Yeah,
I'll come with.
Yeah,
Would I
actually,
have any contacts in the city that could potentially read this language? Like, I know some information about this, or like, read more in depth what I found. Like, if I was to retranscribe what I saw in the Book of Prophecies, the one with Gordranas, if I'm able to rewrite it, would I know someone in the city who could translate it?
College of Wizards, Masters of the Arcane.
So there are quite a few places you could probably go for that. If you do want like the literal translation of it, because you had actually heard it a couple of times aloud, I would say that Tony probably could have given you like the literal translation of it. Which the literal translation for Gordranus from Draconic would be the Gathering of Shadows.
Before
Okay, well, that takes out the Dawn Mother, or whatever, the Wild Mother, and that puts me towards the Maiden of Ravens.
before leaving to get Mother Marie, Bermon's going to go to Gabe and ask,
what was the word you said earlier? The weird words.
Gordranas.
Okay.
Bermon is going to go to the figure in the water, and he's going to repeat those same words.
Okay.
Bermon will say Gordranus to the figure in the water.
You don't see anything change, but saying the words aloud in that close proximity to the fountain, Bermon is covered in hair. And granted, since you are your character is from a much warmer climate, right? If I remember correctly.
Yes.
Yeah. So you've been a little cold. You're not used to this kind of cold climate, because Vasselheim is much further up to the north. You almost feel the hair on the back of your neck stand up as you say the words. As it leaves your lips, you get a kind of like a chill up your spine. But that's about all that you really notice.
I don't think Bermon is going to communicate that with anybody. I think he'll then just go meet Throven and keep going.
Okay. So you were going to get Mother Marie, right?
Yes.
Okay.
But
I'm
Throven
assuming-
will probably be leading because Bermon doesn't know the way around Vasselheim.
Well, actually, neither does Throven, but I think she mentioned Yeah, she's usually at the Temple of Erathis. I guess you should probably ask one of the other people here that know where that temple is.
Straight north, out the gate. Let's
Yeah.
go. Hut, hut.
Okay.
Come along, Ember.
Hop on my broom.
or are we or are we all going? I don't know.
You can all go.
Okay. Then in that case we already have guides.
We'll probably have more chances of getting some stuff with a city official with us.
This is true.
Okay, so all of you are heading up to the Temple of Erathis, right?
We're off to the Temple of Erathis, the wonderful Temple of Erathis of the North.
Linda, Witch of the North.
Oh, I should have named her Mother Glinda. Oh. Okay. So you guys are able to make your way up there. Are you just going up there and grabbing her and saying, "Come back and check this out, what we found," or are you planning on having a conversation with her?
I think we might as well have a conversation now.
I also have the conversation.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
everything to get her attention, tell her everything we've discovered thus far.
Okay.
Yeah, the fact that I would especially relate to her the fact it's like the disconnect that you're having with your god, it doesn't seem like many of the others are having that disconnect with their gods.
Okay. So upon reaching the temple, and you summon for Mother Marie, she comes out to greet you. Have you found something? And I assume you guys
Have you
relay-
not seen the figure in the water, Mother Marie?
I'll take out my notebook and start opening up all the pages so she can see everything.
Once again,
And
relay
apparently we're
everything.
the only ones who can see this.
Ah, yes. Seeing the woman with bandages over her eyes.
Yeah, I don't even think she could read what you were.
Yeah.
This is why I said I'm describing everything.
I got you. I haven't actually seen what you are describing. Perhaps.
Does the name Gordranus mean anything to you?
When he says it back, it does the hair on the back of my neck raise again?
When you are, when you hear it from Throven, it does not give you the chills.
Okay.
Brow blew her.
I don't have a thunder thing. Thunder crack. Which is, did anybody else just hear the horse whinny when I did that?
Yep.
No.
Oh, no. Like I like as I did the thunder crack and changed the lights, I heard like a horse whinny in the background music. Oh, if only that would have been. Anywho,
That sheep is laughing at you.
meh. So when you mention the name of Gordranus, she kind of like stands straight upright at that mention.
Yeah, just like that.
Nice. It's just the lights, right?
No, there's also the phasmophobia groan.
Oh,
So
yes. Grim found the only one that works.
oh, those ones should work because those ones are through those are through the light changing app. Which this is great now because everything's kind of freaking out on my end. So
Because you said Goldrunners.
Yeah, so
Yes.
that's happening in the temple now.
Yep.
Yes, candles are blowing out. It's canon now. You mentioned Gordrana. I'm kidding. But you mentioned
Mother
Gordrana. and
Marie is just
she
talking in
stands.
tongues.
She
sorry,
She
yeah.
stands like straight upright when you mention that. And that name, Gordranus. One of the oldest texts that we have, right, going all the way back to the founding of Exandria. Gordranus was the name of what we could only really describe now as probably a fortress or a gathering point for for several of the gods. It was completely sundered during the schism. So during the large battles between the gods and the Titans, centuries, millennia ago, they built up a fortress in that location, and that was almost like their gathering point. And since then, it has been all but abandoned by most, if only a few remaining pockets of civilization remain in that area at the moment. But that is quite far. It's on the opposite end of Exandria. I do not know why the scholars of Ioun had this in their records.
I don't suppose there are any circles there.
Any circles?
Teleportation?
No, there would not be any teleportation circles to that location. It's essentially like trying to get cell phone service out in the sticks. It's probably the best way I could describe that one for this point for Gordranus.
Well, I would also describe to Mary as well that, like, whatever image, I'm assuming this was a shared knowledge amongst the group at this point, where it's like any image that there was of Gordranus in the Iothun books, kind of, it's a close match to what we see in the water, but not exact.
Well,
Is that all
the
concerning?
image of the figure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
There
we
was a
came to that
figure
conclusion.
in the prophecy book that I found
Yeah.
at the Temple of Ioun. They were gracious enough to let me read it. It was a figure with a single horn and a scepter in its hand, similar to the same scepter that was on the statue at the fountain.
Yep, there was the scepter, but there was also the figure in the book had horns.
Is this ringing any bells, Marie?
Horns or a single horn?
Horns.
Single
Okay, because you had said a single horned creature.
Oh,
Yeah.
one figure with horns.
Ah,
Apologies.
Oh,
Apologies.
okay.
Translation, lost in translation.
Yeah, it's all good.
Oh, okay.
Yes, it was a figure with robes, scepter, and horns.
'Cause this whole time in my mind, I was like, single horn creature,
Yeah, you're thinking like
draconic name, blue dragon, naturally.
Just one broken up.
Yeah.
Now it could be a number of dragons, if it's a dragon.
could be a whole conclave. I like how I said that name and immediately Grim just like froze up.
Is it missing the blue one by any chance?
Yeah. Anything to do with chroma?
They're
I guess-
promoted by Razor.
Any of this extra information to Mother Mary just doesn't change her reaction, other than off of Gordranus.
So you mentioned Gordranus, and she kind of rose up and relayed the information about what Gordranus was, and what they believe it currently is.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Grim.
Gordranus mixes with the lights.
But all of the information about the fountain, she is willing to take a closer look at things, but she can't necessarily see what is in front of her, but she could probably be able to ascertain it from touch, kind of like how you had perceived it with the crossbow bolt. But I don't think that she would be able to ascertain visually what is happening or changing.
We're in the Temple of Arathis, correct?
Yes.
So the god of civilization and invention and ingenuity and all that, do they have records of city blueprints that we could more directly address the fountain with, or has that already been discussed?
Like blueprints and all of that, it would have been with the Hall of Records. As far as what you really have for blueprints, the only thing that you would be able to find, I would say, would just be the general construction of the fountain.
Sure.
How it ties into the water valves and where it gets its water flow in and how it functions. But it seems like it's just a generic fountain. But you don't really have any records of who carved the reliefs, or the name of the person that funded it, or a good physical depiction of the person as a whole across all of the documents. You might be able to assemble a relative image of the person that was there, but you wouldn't be able to get it unless you put like every piece of bit of information together that you guys have.
But
I feel like
for when we go back to the fountain, but we can address that later.
Mm-hmm. Maybe even just direct them to keep it off for a while.
Was there anything that I could remember from the dream that would potentially give us like a time frame as to when this fire would happen?
Oh, that's a good question.
I think.
Like,
When
were
did we
there any
think dawn?
decorations or anything that we would have seen today in the city, or?
There wasn't really anything, I would say, that really stood out, like, like you're not seeing like Winter's Crest decorations all over the place and stuff. It was basically, but like, about the only real noticeable time frame that you would have had from anything from your dreams would have been, the early morning hours.
Well, I guess we have either until nightfall or any night that follows.
We done at the temple? You guys think?
No, I think we've learned what we had to learn.
I don't think there's much else that Marie could help us with.
All right, so I want to go back. I want to go back to the fountain.
Okay.
Coming along.
And invite the crew with me, and I want to go to the words, and the words or the figure with the scythe, mysterious disappearing scythe.
Okay.
And I want to cast Dispel Magic.
So I will say, after the conversation that you guys had and the time for traveling across the city, I would say that at this point it's probably getting late afternoon, early evening. And as you guys begin to approach towards the square where the fountain was, I gotta change up some stuff here. Trying to remember which track is the right one here. Is this the right one? Yeah, that's a little better. As you guys are making your way back down towards the fountain, you're all processing inward, and I would like to give you guys to give me kind of like a little bit of like a marching order for this one. Because you're going to basically be running in at some point here.
It would be at the first or second, just because it's my idea. So
Bermon would try to be at the front, somewhere near the front, but he doesn't know the way, so he probably would be the one leading.
all right,
Yeah, I would definitely be
leading,
following Revin there.
They would probably be a little off to towards the back and to the side. Keep some spacing, because it's always suspicious. So
That's fair. That's fair.
I would say where I am, it's probably about here.
that's good.
Okay.
And Alan and I will bring up the rear.
All right. I'm just gonna kind of pace you guys a little bit closer because I'm gonna be moving you back just a bit here.
Blood for the blood god!
So, as you begin to approach towards the... I like that. Okay. Okay. All right. As you begin to approach down the beaten path that you've walked a few times throughout the course of this day towards the southern square, you begin noticing people running away, running north, away from the square. You begin to hear cries, difficult to distinguish amongst the people that are beginning to run, more and more of them, fleeing away. You hear the sound of carts scurrying in directions away from the courtyard. Those who look capable and strong seem to be in an increased state of panic. As you approach the square and it becomes more cleared out, you hear, or you see, two men clad in black armor standing before the fountain. The water still crystal clear as before. But the two men that you see
Are both holding cabbages.
He's the final boss because you broke his cart.
Hey, I fixed
Nice
it.
balls.
but they seem to be calling out with arms outstretched to those that are fleeing away. I'm gonna have to
I'll
step
turn
away from this
towards,
like, a little bit on this one because I'm gonna get a
I'll
little
turn
loud.
towards Rynvan and say,
Are those your people?
That
Those
was a very good
guards?
question. DM.
You've never seen armor like this in your life.
I'm
Slowly
pulling out
start-
my staff and my shield.
Summon Kevin, or Alan.
Chicken! And so as you guys get within earshot of them, just kind of like pushing you back just a little bit there. Create a little bit more room for this. They both are standing there, arms outstretched. Rejoice and be glad, creations of the gods. We bring you glad tidings and life renewed. Bend the knee and pledge your life to our cause, and you will be eternally free from the fear of death. Look at those you see as protectors. Even they have fallen and will be shown the light. The power we wield can be given to you with just a word. Now what say you? And as you begin to look around, you notice, scattered about the square, a dozen or so bodies lay with scorched wounds and lacerations. Several appear to be Oathguard, and one burly worker clutching an Oathguard spear that seemed to have been picked up in order to try and fight back. One short man that you notice off to your left-hand side is propped up against the wall. At first glance, you're not entirely certain, but upon further upon actually getting a good look at him, you all recognize Nest Moss, clinging to life.
And
Before anything happens,
Say it,
Gabe is
Dan,
going to
say
pull
it.
out his shield, and Arcane is going to start crackling on his right hand, and just a gust of flame and his sword appears in his hand.
As soon as Bermon hears the flame from the swords, he turns back, like, he just looks from the side of his eye. He remembers the flames.
Okay.
Dan, say the words.
Oh, I got chills, you guys. I get to actually run this one now, so I pressed the button to start things, and I'm gonna need you guys to roll for initiative.
Hell yeah, there is! Woo!
Okay. Did my shillelagh get to go off?
I didn't know it was possible to get advantage on initiative rolls, but apparently some barbarians do. So
Yeah.
So you're casting Shillelagh to kind of like start it off, right?
To prep,
To prep?
essentially.
Okay, yeah. I'll allow you guys one action or bonus action to prep. So Gabe has the sword flared out. Rynvan has their Shillelagh active. And I kind of wish that I could do this a little bit separately because I kind of want to run... Can I do this separately?
Bermon is going to sit. Is going to sit down and do a ritual for speak with animals. No, I'm kidding.
I mean, I do have commune. I probably could have saved us 2 hours of what does the fountain do?
Gary, I just want to appreciate like the ultimate gamer pose you're having right now. Did everybody? I
bad
physically
posture.
rolled, by the way.
Okay,
Where-
so
What's a bad posture?
I just got to look in and get everybody's initiatives in here. So Throven, you have a 14.
Huh?
Your or no, sorry, that's Rynvan's. My bad. You got a 7 on yours. I apologize.
2's on the dice, baby. It wasn't a 1.
I
Rynvan
got
has
2 as well,
14.
but there was a 0 next to it.
I got a 17 plus 2, so I got 19.
You got 19 for yours?
Oh yes.
All right.
And thank God for
Ember-
initiative, because otherwise would have been I would have rolled a 1.
Oh no.
I got advantage on those. Hell yeah. I love that Roll20 like has the little window.
Yeah. And then it's kind of interesting for me because seeing this, it's like, okay, now I kind of need to set things up because I'm also running the combat in D&D Beyond. So I need to figure out how to roll for their initiatives, even though it's already pre-rolled in D&D Beyond.
They don't get any.
I think if you select the token and then you roll, it will do the initiative in the turn order.
Yeah, but is there a way to just like modify? Oh, wait, is this the right
It
one?
looks like they have a 9 and 3 already.
What? Oh crap! I'm bad with buttons on this. I didn't know that was
And
removed.
that doesn't get a turn anymore.
Yeah. My bad. Okay. How do I add somebody? Okay, who was not in there? Gabe, Bermon. Okay.
EmberRose how to.
So I'm trying to figure out how to do things. Ember, can you roll initiative one more time just so we can pop back in there?
Yes.
This is the first time I've done actually anything with D&D Beyond on this.
And I have a 20.
Even better.
Even
Right.
better.
Good job. You got a good initiative.
Like I'm still gonna keep it with the original initiative if that's okay with you guys. Because like that was my mom's. You know what? You know what? Screw it.
No, no,
Fine.
no.
Fine.
Hey now, we're doing it.
Fine.
Another natural 20.
Okay. Okay.
There it is.
I just need to adjust their initiatives. Actually, that one's actually perfect. And then that one. Oh, hey, that's interesting. It actually ran it from D&D Beyond, but it didn't do it for like the actual creatures because they weren't tied to a specific thing. But okay.
Did you add a third one?
Shush.
I'm just looking at the screen. That's what it's here.
I know. I can't really figure out how to remove things or change things. I don't know. I don't know how to do things with D&D. I don't know how to work with D&D Beyond, or not with a. Yeah, with Roll20.
Yes.
I'm learning.
Stuff and things. It's a learning experience, everybody.
I am learning a lot. Okay. So, first turn in initiative order. Gabriel, you are up first. Ember on deck and Bermon in the hole.
Oh, I got a fun idea. How far are they from each other?
There's about 10 feet between them, so 15 feet apart. Because these seem to be
so
rather larger figures.
So if there was to be something with a 15-foot radius, so 30-foot diameter, let's say centered around here, they would both be in it, right?
I mean, if it's a 30-foot diameter, like that should fit them.
Okay. So I'm gonna move up 1, 2, 3, 4.
Because like far side
6.
to, yeah, 30 feet across is enough to get both of them in there.
I'm gonna move up to my speed, and like as I'm running, I'll just take my sword and like run it into the cobblestone and kind of lift it as if I'm like kicking some dust. And as I do, I'm going to cast darkness
Nice.
right here. So that's a 30-foot diameter, and
Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. Is there a way for me to even put in something like that?
You can
you should be
make
able
a
to.
circle.
Yeah.
Oh,
You draw
yeah.
like circles.
I could do that.
Well, you should be able to make an aura and place it where you want, I think.
I don't know how to delete the circles though.
Uh-oh. Can I delete?
I think if you right click on it, you could probably.
Ah, there it is.
Oh, there you
Yeah.
go.
All right. So I am. That's tokens. How does
This
it do for circle?
darkness. Is it movable? Because if it's not movable, you may as well just do the circle.
It is not movable.
Really? Really? Really, Nerve?
Sorry, I had to.
Give him any drawing ability, and there you go.
Dicks.
Okay, so that's actually not gonna work there, but... Okay, so it's 30 feet in diameter.
Yes.
It's 10, 20, 30. Can I... No, I want to drag. I want to drag.
You have to select the like the cursor, select to move, and
Yeah.
then you can click on it and move it. If you have a hard time doing that, you can like just kind of select a large area. I don't know. See.
I'm moving out of the
Nope.
town.
Yep.
So I can't actually move that. So that's kind of... Select move. Ha-ha!
There it is.
So you wanted it like right about
we
there?
go. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Okay. So that's actually on the token layer, so it should be actually movable. If you can move through darkness.
Darkness cannot be moved.
Cannot be moved? Okay. Alrighty. So darkness, I'm
So is
assuming
this-
that was action, right?
Is an action, yes.
Okay.
Checking
Is this the
if
same thing
anything
where-
else.
They have disadvantage doing attacks outside, but we also have disadvantage attacking them in there.
They can't see through the darkness.
But we can't see either.
Okay.
So they are blind,
Yeah.
but
It could-
you know, basically
could-
all we know is they're in that radius. So if you have something that has a good radius, boom.
Yeah. It goes both ways.
It goes both ways.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, that's gonna be my turn for now.
Okay. And next one in the initiative is... Whoops. My bad. It's supposed to be Ember's
It's
turn.
me. Oh, that's right. That's Ember with the that Willy.
Yep.
Well, I'm gonna summon Alan,
Whoa.
and so your guy has to do a dex saving throw, and Alan is going to do 9 points of damage.
Can I ask for a description on Alan?
He is literally a rooster. He is about maybe 16 inches tall. He is very fluffy. He basically looks like a little Moltres, but he is completely and
shit.
utterly on fire.
Wait, what's
Nice
his
guy.
movement speed?
Yeah, I think he just teleported.
Oh. Even better.
So can that guy survive a 17 dexterity throw?
I can roll for them. On D&D Beyond, don't freak out. That's an 18 on the dice for a total, yeah, they definitely beat that.
Yo.
Quick question:
Yeah.
Are they on
No, they
foot or are
succeeded.
they on nightmares?
Currently on foot.
Okay.
It's just the adjusting of the size of the tokens is a pain in the butt. But yeah, that's a 18 on the dice, so they beat the save. Do they take damage from it still?
Not
or-
if they make the save.
Make the save,
No.
okay.
And then
Crap,
I'm
crap,
just going
crap.
to use my regular spell, and I'm going to use half my movement speed. Get closer. And I am going to use Slamming Spear on them.
Ooh.
Oh, nice.
So,
Very nice.
Excuse me. Okay, so Flaming Sphere is another DC 17. So where are you placing the Flaming Sphere?
so I'm going to
that's
get it
this.
at this guy right here. So the one on the the western side of the board.
Okay, so you're just like dropping it on him?
Yep, right on top of him.
Okay.
and then he has to take 6 damage.
Is
That's
there
not
a
like-
save for that, or? So it's
17 is what-
20 foot sphere? Or 5 foot sphere?
Mhm. The
Nope.
hold on. 2d6 damage, failed save. So basically, they have to make a 17 dexterity save, or else they do it. And if I do it at a higher level, I can get increases by 1d6 for every spell slot above second. So I'm just gonna, just do a regular slot,
Okay.
and they'll be fine.
Alright, so DC 17 dex save to avoid all damage or half damage?
Looks like all damage.
And that's a 21.
Fuck. Oh, oh man.
Are you sure it's all damage?
I think
Or-
so.
Because I'm just trying to remember, because I thought that like some of the spells were like, if they save, they only take half damage.
Little look up here.
Yeah.
Sphere,
Half
blah, blah,
damage
blah.
on a successful.
Half damage?
Sorry.
Okay, so that's...
I've not played this thing at a 20 yet, so.
Yeah, no problem. So that's 3 damage, you said?
Yep.
Okay. So as you cast the flaming sphere, you feel like it catches purchase, like you have that connection to the spell to feel that there is a burning going on. But you don't really feel like it burned anything. Like it feels like it did connect, but you don't feel like it hurt.
Fine. Every good recipe needs to be preheated first.
What was that one? I'm sorry.
Every good recipe needs preheating the oven first.
The darkness is just to get the hickory flavor in.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
they're being smoked.
Caramelization.
Exactly.
Right. But yeah, it doesn't seem to have hurt them.
Okay, so immune to fire. Good to know.
Immune to fire? Question mark.
That's 90% of my spells gone.
Cool.
Cool.
I think you rolled high. Oh.
I that's why I was like,
have to stab them then.
I will say I did have this entire encounter prepped before I even knew what your characters were.
Oh, good.
Is there anything else that you would like to do, Ember?
That's everything.
Okay. Next on to Bermon.
Oh yes. Bermon is going to hold the hilt of his maul, which is called Rigor Mortis.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to take a couple of big steps right next to Emberdine, and then he's going to jump right here. Does this guy actually? Is he like really big? Does he take like four square?
For the purposes of the combat,
Like
I will say yes.
Okay.
They do
So
have
Bermon-
big forms.
So if I hit like right there, technically I hit the guy.
Because you
Yeah.
got 10-foot reach.
Okay. So Bermon is going to jump right here. He's going to do like a big attack with the maul, double-handed jumping, reckless attack,
Alright.
and I'm feeling ballsy, so I'm going to take a -5 penalty to my attack with Great Weapon Master. Now I
in
have to
darkness?
ask. Yeah, since they are in darkness, I'm assuming I have disadvantage,
But you're reckless.
so it would cancel out.
It should, yeah. Let me...
I'm gonna attack where I saw him last.
All right. So that would be a straight roll. I'm just kind of like checking. Creature in the dark just can't see through the darkness. So that's where it's kind of weird because it describes it as like a creature with dark vision can't see through the darkness, and non-magical light can't illuminate it. Yeah, it's basically just darkness. So yeah, it would be dark vision, or it would be like seeing into the darkness, but yeah, I'm blanking out right now. Okay, so yeah, it would be a disadvantage, but you're doing it reckless, so it's straight roll.
So it's just a straight roll, and I'm gonna take a -5 penalty for the grit weapon master attack.
Go for it.
So, and hold on, that's okay, it's plus. All right,
Plus a lot.
yeah, plus a lot. So that's 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Oh no, hold on, -5. That's 22.
22? 22 still hits.
Yes.
Yay!
All right. Now damage.
Uh-huh.
That's for the first hit, by the way. So that's gonna be 2d6.
Okay. And remind me, is your weapon magical or mundane? I think it's magical, right? Because it's a plus weapon.
Well, it says damage type bludgeoning.
I mean, like, is your weapon a +1 weapon?
It's a plus 2 actually.
+2? Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I just wanted to confirm that.
All right.
Basically, if the color of the name of the weapon is not white, it's magical.
Good to know.
Okay.
Never
Oh yeah,
noticed
it's
that.
blue. So I'm gonna do 2d6,
Mm-hmm.
and that's 5, 13 plus. So that's 23.
Woo! 23
first
points
hit.
of damage.
Yeah.
Ouch. That definitely finds purchase, and you feel your weapon sink in. Like it almost feels like you just like crunched some of that armor down. It's like that. Really
And
hurt.
I'm going to strike again. I have 2 attacks, I think, right?
I believe
Level
so.
20.
I believe so.
Yes.
Like you should have
Okay.
extra attack under your class features.
Now the second attack, would it be with disadvantage? Because I think reckless attack is only on the first. I think it's only on the first hit.
I'm going to double check.
Your first attack on your turn. So first attack on the turn. So I wouldn't be at advantage for the reckless attack on the second hit. So I'm thinking I roll with disadvantage.
If it specifically said you're on your first,
Yeah.
So
then
it's
yeah.
the specific wording is when you make your first attack roll on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on
Yeah.
melee weapon attack rolls, plural, using a
Yeah.
strength weapon during this turn. So you can get the reckless attack on this one as well. Basically, once you use it, all of your attacks are reckless.
Oh.
All right. So it's going to be again just a straight roll.
Yep. Also, I like the DM
And-
command in chat. I should have done something
That's
for a
going-
DM.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
19 does not hit.
Fuck.
Ooh.
Okay.
So
So
20.
your second attack swings in and just does not
22
find
hits.
purchase.
All right.
Hmm.
And well, Bermon is going to. You know what? Bermon is going. He has another 5 feet of movement, so he's going to just back up 1 step, and he's going to stay there. No raging, no nothing.
All right. So no raging.
Exactly, Cuddle. You're back. So attack like recklessly.
Okay. So
That's it for me.
that's it for Berman. All right.
Yeah.
Next one to go is the one that is fighting Alan. Which, in order to keep track of things, I just made their nameplates as their initiative tracker. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Can you guys see the nameplates?
I could just see it as unknown creature.
I mean, like
Yeah,
under the
unknown
tokens.
creature in turn order, but no.
No,
nameplate on
we
the
don't
token.
see that.
Hmm.
No.
Also, it'd be neat to have. It'd be nice to have a way to differentiate the two. Oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah.
I didn't realize that you guys couldn't see those. It's like I gave everybody nameplates, and then I didn't realize that there was an option to be able to see them or not.
Oh no, he's called Initiative.
Yeah, I just figured it's easiest to just call them as like, this is their turn, where they're at in the initiative order.
What do you mean, Dan? There is a command for DM.
I don't know what it is.
I'll have a look in the chat.
You wonderful human being.
Really, you made that?
Yep.
Was it you or Bunny that made that? That's nice.
I just made it.
I like that. Thank you.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, so 19 initiative, human Pinto. So the one that is in the darkness that is dealing with Alan there, having the fiery chicken just like appearing in his face, and he's in darkness. Isn't really sure what the hell's attacking him. He's like, what the fuck is this? And it will strike at the creature that is attacking it, all at disadvantage.
Like the cock.
Yes, we're getting into that kind of ridiculousness now. Okay, so at disadvantage, that is
Hey,
a
Alan.
13
Hey,
to
Alan.
hit.
Nice cock. Nice cock. Nice cock.
No, that does not beat.
Nice cock.
Does not hit Alan? Damn.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Swinging again. This is kind of crazy
So we
because I
have
hear
at
all the
least
dice.
2 attacks.
A 16 to hit.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
That hits. Okay. Trying to get this to go away. There's a little bubble in the text chat that won't go away. So 16 to hit. That does 9 piercing and 16 fire.
Alan is resistant to fire, so
Then he takes half of that, so 9 piercing and 8 fire.
okay.
And then its third swing.
Now that's
Still
a
at
lot
disadvantage.
of damage.
That ain't hitting. That's even worse. That's a
Swing and
12.
miss.
That's a 12 to hit.
Emotional damage.
So he's just flailing around wildly with this spear in his hand. Like you guys can't really see this, but just like occasionally you'll catch like the tip of the spear just kind of like breaking out of the darkness as it's swinging at Alan. And only one of them finds purchase. Excuse me. Woo. And that's all that one's going to do. So then it goes to Rynvan with
Right.
Throven on deck.
Mm-hmm.
And then Gabe, you're going to be up after the combat with the other creature.
Yep.
Ness Moss.
Mm-hmm.
He. First of all, does he have a weapon?
He does have his spear with him. He's kind of like using it to like hold himself like upright up against the wall.
All right, I'm
He's
going
over
to.
at this building over here.
All right, so for a bonus action, I'm going to say, either fight or retreat. You're no good just standing there. And cast Healing Word.
All right.
And special about it.
So you're using your...
Oh.
You're using that ability,
if-
or was that accidental click?
That was not an accidental click. If Ness wants to, he can make a weapon attack, which one can do with a spear at distance.
Alright. Against a creature of your choice that you can see.
Oh, wait. Oh, well. Never mind. Either way, he heals 9.
Alright. I will say you can have him do that, but it would be at disadvantage.
Sure. That's fine.
Alright. So he would kind of throw his spear because he can't really get movement because he's kind of like he's basically propped up by the wall at the moment.
Guy's got 10 HP. I'm not expecting the roll from him.
That's fair, that's fair. Let me see if I could find a token to represent him really quickly here.
I mean, you can just retreat if you want.
That's true.
Where
Initiative,
exactly
whatever.
is he?
That's why I was trying to find a
He's-
token.
He's right there,
Okay.
ish.
Okay.
Yeah, so throw a spear at disadvantage for multiple reasons.
And what's really kind of bumming me out is that there's like some weird block just kind of like stopping me from being able to see half of chat over here.
Jeez, chat.
So can I drag this
Get
in
your
here?
act
Come
Together.
on, champ.
I can. Haha. So we have a Nest
he's
Moss
big.
token.
There we go.
Yeah, we have a Nest Moss token. So yeah,
This
he
monk
will.
sounds like a Star Wars character.
It really does.
Boss Nass.
Okay. So at disadvantage, I'm going to make this roll off of here because I don't have a character sheet for him.
Sure.
At disadvantage, he wouldn't roll more than a 10, I would say, on that. Because that was it was a 4 on the dice.
Sure.
But he's just leaning there catching his breath, but he can't really do a whole lot because he's covered in scorch marks and lacerations.
Well, hopefully
But
he
he's
can
healing a
leave.
bit.
And for my action, I'm going to say, all right, Butcher, earn your keep. Go get him. And I'm going to take the help action and give Butcher advantage on an attack.
Ah.
Okay.
Gotcha.
And I'll move a little closer. Why
I love
not?
the fact that like in the ambiance like music in the background, every once in a while I hear a chicken, and I'm just imagining Alan.
Yep.
Way.
Ditto.
I kind of like that. Yeah, the music that you can get out of this is actually really nice. It's really cool.
Is it like in Roll20?
Yeah.
Yeah. And you can upload custom music should you want.
I think I just heard the point where it reset the music.
Just about, yeah. That was about about 1 minute ago. It reset the Existential Dread track.
Oh, how far back am I? Ugh.
I don't know. Okay. But yeah, the music and everything is actually built into Roll20. So like, I didn't upload any of these tracks. These are in the game. So all these are available to you should you choose to run a game through Roll20. Hashtag not sponsored. Okay.
You got all that orange juice out of just that bag of oranges? Wow. Anyway.
Okay, so Rynvan is that was the end of your turn, right?
Yes.
Okay. So we're up to Throven, and really quickly, I just want to ask, Gabe, is darkness concentration?
Yes.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure. So I put icons on you guys to indicate concentration.
I saw that there was a creature that had initiative 9. Was that Buddy Boy there? Was that Nest?
No, that was something to not be concerned about.
Oh, got it.
I'm concerned about it
Okay,
now.
well, it's definitely something that Throven knows nothing about at all. Let's see. I've been racking my brain about what to do. Don't really want to get up close just yet.
You did it.
I won.
All right, Throven's thinking stealth tactics for the time being. So he's gonna take his 60 feet of movement and go. Whoa. I mean, he wasn't
You gotta
before,
keep your
but he
cool,
totally
man,
can now.
Oh. Okay, so what's Throven doing?
Thinking again.
Oh, man.
Okay, fuck it. As a bonus action, he's going to spend 1 key point to use Step of the Wind, which allows him to, as a bonus action, take either disengage or dash. I'm going to go dash and double my movement speed.
All right.
Let me just make sure I track my key points. There we go. Boop. All right, here we go. So 120.
Just running circles around him.
Yep. Because they know where I am right now. All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, taking a wide berth. 65, 70, 75, 80, 85 is here. This is a okay spot to... Actually, well, right here's good. I take it back. I'm here.
Okay. Just so you know, you are
Yeah.
in the darkness if you try to strike from there. So you will have disadvantage unless you have a way to counteract it.
Yep.
Wasn't
I
there
understand
disadvantage
that.
anyway already?
Here's my question. Do they know I'm behind them?
Ah.
I would say no. They can't see anything because they're in the darkness.
So am I
mean, just
attacking
like
with
the
stealth
psychic
or
knowledge
not?
is-
Do I need to take the stealth action to be able to do that?
I mean, I gave you advantage, so
I thought you gave that to Gabe.
You gave me advantage.
Yeah, I think
Oh.
you did give that game.
Yeah.
what? Oh, duh. I can't remember names.
Was your intent to give it to the monk or give it to
No.
the fighter?
It was to give it to Gabe just because
Okay.
I forgot we had a rogue, but oh well.
We got a monk.
No, this isn't rogue, but no, it makes sense that you would give it to Gabe anyways. You know more about him than you would me.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so DM,
Yes.
do I need to take a standard action to get that stealth in?
You know, I'll go with rule of cool on this one. You used a lot of stuff to be able to get all the way around and hidden from their line of sight. Plus, you're also in the darkness, so that gives you disadvantage. But you're hidden from them, so that would give advantage, so it would be a straight roll.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for if you'd allow it. Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Negates it. Okay, so as a standard action, I'm taking an attack, which I have an extra attack. So my first attack. Ooh, what do I want
Because
to do?
monk.
Because monk. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 standard attack with my quarterstaff plus 1. Oh, well, that's sucky. That's
Yeah.
a 15 to hit.
Sorry, that one misses.
Yep, that's a miss. No problem. I take my second attack. Holy shit!
Ah!
Oh,
You're blinded by the night.
Rule of drool. That sounds about right for Throven. Hey, guess what? I'm right beside them, and that's my turn.
Okay.
He feels the whooshing.
My old friend.
Now, because I made attacks on them, I'm assuming I am out of stealth.
You're out of stealth, but they also have disadvantage to try and swing at you because they're in the darkness.
Yeah, but come my next turn, I am 100% at disadvantage if they stay in there.
Yeah.
Got it.
So up to the next creature who rolled a 3 on their initiative, and I'm just like, how? How do you manage that? But they are going to whip wildly around with their spears and try to get a try to find an attack that gets purchase on you. Do you have anything that will? Well, they're already at disadvantage. So I was going to say, like, if you had something to lower their chance of hitting. That's going to miss
Nope,
anyway.
I got nothing unless it's dex related.
I rolled a pair of 2s to hit. That's a 12 total.
Damn. They
Yep.
have plus 13.
Throven was
12
2.
total?
Ah,
Yeah, that
so
doesn't.
they have a fucking plus 10 to attack. Okay. This is fine.
Yeah.
oh, that's so unfair.
Throven was 2 focused on like dodging. That's why he missed his attacks. Yeah, totally.
Totally.
Yeah.
And now that's a pair of 15s with disadvantage. So does 15
That
hit?
also misses. That also misses. AC, right?
Yeah.
AC, yep.
Yep, that misses.
Ooh, I think this one might do it.
No,
I can't tell what that last roll is.
Miss. Miss.
Natural 1!
Yes!
Oh, what happens, Dan? Did we just see a spear fly out of the darkness?
It'd be so cool if you guys saw Throven's dodging, but you didn't.
Nothing
I'll say for the natural 1,
He died.
he wasn't sure where he was
Tripped.
swinging and ends up moving further into the darkness.
Don't worry, Throven. I saw it.
I am loving the fact that I stayed in the darkness this time. Might as
you
well
know-
use it to my advantage.
What are you saying? You are the night.
Echo.
I'm the knight.
Make Dan's room blue.
was born in the dark.
I'm Monk Man.
A monk man.
I can't see Ember. Where is she?
Yeah, that's all that they're able to do. I just moved them further into the darkness, and they're just now kind of wandering aimlessly about because they can't see shit. What doesn't stay
I
blue?
perceive the
I don't know.
darkness.
How about that? Is that better? So now we're back up at the top of the initiative. Gabriel,
Yeah.
and then Ember and Bermon.
So 5,
Gabriel.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Mhm.
Got me right there. And you know what? They don't take fire damage, which I would have seen that actually. Because I have Devil's Sight, so I can see through magical and non-magical darkness.
Oh.
There we go.
Now it
But
makes
you know
so
what?
much more sense
There
why
it
you
is.
take
Yeah,
this
it makes
next
more
one.
sense.
But you know what I have?
A sword.
A level 4 lightning bolt.
Fuck. Oh.
When fire don't work.
Go ahead then. Roll some dex saves for those fuckers.
Draw me a line of where the lightning bolt is going to go. Because does that hit Alan?
I think it's just 10 feet
Um,
wide.
It's 5 feet wide, 100 foot long.
So Alan is next to him, so if it's to the side, it's mine.
Well, I mean, I'm kind of aiming to get both of them, so.
Okay,
yeah,
you can hit it.
Alan is kind of in the
Alan
way.
can take it.
You-
Alan can take it. He's fine.
Did you
He's
did you
easy
take
to
your
Can
full
you
move?
expand the map because I can't reach the 100 feet that you want?
Yeah, sure, I could totally do that.
Yeah,
Grim,
I'm just
did you
gonna
take
fire
your
like
full movement?
straight line. There's no way to. Yeah, that's my full movement. I only have 30.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He's gonna take the damage anyway, so I'm just gonna go straight line like that and just.
Alright, so it's going right through Alan.
Yep.
Alright,
Yeah,
in that case,
This is
dex
how
save
we
from Alan
create
as well.
in-party strife.
Yes.
This is how
Yeah,
you
kind of-
you chicken.
Washes in and then just slams the sword on his shield, and like lightning just fires off of it.
Nice.
How
This
much
is how the
damage?
calamity begins, the death of one chicken.
Hey, Alan still has 94 hit points, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Did you roll a dex save for Alan?
Okay.
What I'm trying to remember is like, do we have disadvantage from that? Because I don't actually know how
Okay.
being in the darkness
yeah.
affects them.
I don't know. Yeah, Alan is gonna take the full 37 of that.
I can't remember.
I think it's fine. Yeah, it only affects attacks and skill checks, I believe.
Yeah, so not really like a
Well,
so like it
also
doesn't
didn't-
affect saving throws.
Yeah, like didn't Gabe say that? Didn't Grim say that he's got something that negates that?
For him,
Disadvantage
yeah.
anyways?
But I think Dan was
But
asking regarding the
For
dex save
the
that they're
for the for the
making.
two guys that you're fighting, I don't think that they can't
Say
really
they-
see. So
Yeah,
I
but they
would kind of
can
treat
hear-
them as blinded.
It has a verbal
Mhm.
component, so they can hear it.
Yeah.
Ah, that's fair.
Judas! Dragonborn!
Okay.
was that
Probably
now?
up to DM at
So
this
that's
point.
Dex save.
Yes.
Okay.
You have to beat a 17.
All right. So the one that's closest to you is definitely a fail.
Cool. 37 points of damage.
Wait, what is that roll? What did that roll? Wow.
Wow.
Okay, that's a nat 1.
Oh,
Dude,
Does it
this
double the
guy
damage?
is having the worst fucking day to summon his fucking unholy patron.
and don't celebrate too fast, man. Things can go south real quick.
Okay, so you
Oh,
said that's
no.
37 points of
Yes.
damage?
No, this is
Double
only my
it.
first action.
He's stunned.
You leave him alone for.
So I'm gonna take 4 melee attacks on Alan.
You can teleport your ass to stop playing.
One at advantage.
I mean, I know that I taught you to tenderize chicken, but this is a little much.
No, I'm not going to attack.
Taking at his food, making no damage whatsoever.
Chicken
However,
nuggies.
Tonight
I
we
will.
feast.
I
On
will
evil
action
most
surge.
foul?
Yeah, I will action surge, and since I action surge, I'm going to magically teleport right here.
Shoom.
And as I turn around, I will take 4 attacks on this guy right here, which I can see him,
Mm-hmm.
but he's in darkness. Do I have advantage on attacking him, or
You can
not?
see him, he can't see you.
Yep.
Yep,
Okay.
you have advantage.
So let's see.
Let's see how bad this is gonna be for them.
1, 2, 3, 4 attacks. I think only 2 are gonna hit out of that.
2 hit. Yep. Just
Okay.
2 of them hit.
Could I retcon a bonus action right before I attack?
So you moved, lightning bolt, action surge. Yeah, I'll say you can use your bonus action really
Well,
quick
I
then,
meant-
if you got
The
it.
So my bonus action
teleportation.
would be.
I think
What?
does the teleportation happen just because
That's
you
a
used
free
action
action.
surge?
That's a free action because action surge, yeah.
Oh,
Damn,
as my
Eldritch
bonus
Knights.
action,
shit.
bonus action, I'll just like, kind of slam the sword downward and just the entire blade gets coated in flames, and I just hack into that fucker.
Okay.
So that's gonna
bonus
be so 2 attacks hit. So
Oh, that
that's
is.
there we go. So that's 37 points of damage.
Okay. While
Which
the...
they're not gonna take fire, so that was pointless of me. But
I was gonna
that's
say
be 17 points of damage.
that's still 17. That's not bad. But yeah, the
It looks
so, like,
cool. It's fine.
the blade connects and slashes through, breaking through the armor, and the singeing of the flames doesn't seem to spread across the skin underneath. It almost seems like they are repelling the flames to some extent, and also absorbing some of the flames that come into contact with them.
Oh fuck! Fire
They're
heals them.
absorbing the flames.
More so that the flames kind of become part of them, or
Oh, it's
like
a flavor.
flavor text.
Okay,
Flavor text,
okay,
yeah.
Gotcha.
So it's,
That's
Okay,
like
okay.
they
more of a
fucking
neg-
healing
Yeah,
bonfire.
no.
What are you doing to me?
it's
no.
more of a negating thing than
Yeah,
anything. Got it.
negating the flames, almost kind of like
Okay,
it's
that's
just
cool.
it's just absorbed into their skin.
Yeah, because
eating
that wasn't the case.
Fire.
Okay, we said that was
It's a spicy
17.
meatball.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. How is he looking?
He's looking pretty rough. Like he's looking
Okay.
pretty
Oh, yeah.
damn rough.
In that case, let's go again.
Are you gonna action surge yet again?
Yes.
Oh Jesus.
That's not 20 on the first one,
Mm-hmm.
Shit.
which is gonna be okay. So only the die is doubled, so it's 4 plus 5, so 9 points of slashing damage on the first one.
Okay.
Then it's gonna be 8 on the second,
17 total.
plus 10 on the third one, because I assume they
27.
all hit, because they're all above 20,
Yeah, they all hit.
and another 7.
So 34.
Yep.
Alright, so for anybody who's keeping track of hit points on this and knows what these creatures are, know that I am not lying when I say that they are just still standing.
Did I pull a Dan?
Huh?
Did I pull a fucking Dan?
Yes, you did.
Fucking done it.
We
got
found our
one
Dan
fucking
of the
life
group.
point.
Of course.
Yeah, I was gonna say, for those of you not in the know, we've had this habit where whenever we're playing Celeste, and it's actually starting to spread into my regular D&D games, I leave enemies with like 1 or 2 HP left. It's like, why?
That next thing you know, like Gabe is just gonna fall for no reason.
Well, you know what the thing is, with my Arcane Charge, I can teleport up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space. I can see when I use my action surge either before or after the additional attack. So, yeah, I'll just teleport right back to Rynvan and just. Well, how's that for earning my keep?
Oh, so
Didn't
you
see
went again? Okay.
anything.
Yep,
You
it's
were in
action surge
darkness.
again, and I can teleport after my additional action. So yeah,
Jeez,
just
man.
reappear and like, how's that for earning my keep?
I don't know.
But you
I
didn't
can't
see anything. You were in darkness.
Yeah,
Is it an action to drop darkness?
you can do
An
it
action to drop
anytime,
concentration,
actually.
or-
I mean, it's just concentration. I'm gonna double check. I think you can just straight up drop concentration on it.
Okay.
Oh,
So
yeah,
as I
please.
reappear, I'll drop darkness and just. How's that?
And as the
Acceptable.
darkness fades, you can see that one of them is pretty hurt, and the other one is like clinging to life.
As the darkness drops, Throven's just like, the fuck?
Nice.
Because like all Throven knows is just lightning and then just ching 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 ching.
At this point, it's like, cool. They know where I
Still
am,
standing.
anyways.
I'll just shake the blood off of the
I'm
sword.
still standing.
Yep, you can end concentration at any time. No action required. Per page 203 of the Player's Handbook.
Whatever blood has not like been sealed away from the sword, I'll just shake it.
I dig it.
He licks it.
The sword's on fire. I'm not gonna lick it.
I don't know.
Sizzling.
I don't know what you're into. I'm not judging.
This is not Jennifer's body. I'm not gonna burn my tongue.
I get the preference.
So
That's my turn.
you guys are done? Okay. Next up is Ember with Bermon on deck.
Okay. So, Alan is very, very annoyed that he was caught in the crossfire. So he is going to slowly waddle away. And he is going to look back. And he is going to use Flame Seed on that guy.
Ooh.
And does an 18 hit?
You're talking on this one down here, right?
On the newest one to him, yes.
Okay, 18 does not hit.
Oh, crap. Okay.
Also, the darkness spell is gone, so I'm removing that circle.
Alright. Well, since I'm pissed off because Alan was really, really hurt and everything like that, and apparently Alan is malfunctioning, I think I shall use Scorching Ray,
Ooh.
and hopefully a 20 hits.
20 just hits.
Okay. And
Man, 20 armor class. Jesus.
we're gonna have a 9 scorching damage.
Okay, out of curiosity, what level did you cast Scorching Ray at? Because it's showing me 4th level cast?
It is a 4th level.
Okay, so that's what,
I'm kinda
5
pissed off.
rays? 5 rays, I think you get to cast?
Yeah.
Scorching
I
Ray?
believe so.
That's a lot
So I
of
think
it.
Scorching Ray starts with 3, and then it's 1 for each level past that, and it's a level 2.
It's one more per level, yeah. So that, yeah. So that's
Lots
like
more
an-
pews.
6 plus 7.
Okay, but you got to roll for each individual one. So the first one hits, and I'm not seeing any damage rolls, or not damage rolls, attack rolls. Okay, so I got a 20, a 19 so far. An 18. And correct me if I'm seeing anything wrong, because part of my chat is
that's
actually
right.
blocked. 13.
Oh no.
It's all natural 20s, Dan.
I wish. Okay, last one.
I'm mostly just looking out for like a nat 1.
27.
27. Okay. So 2 of those connected.
20. That's what we're looking for.
Two of them connected. But it's so when these flaming bolts of fire connect with the body of these of the armored creature, it just kind of seems to just like jolt them a little bit, but they don't seem injured from it.
They completely negated the fire damage.
Yeah, they're immune to fire.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see.
Well, damn.
What is the use of being a wildfire mage? That's all I'm saying.
I mean, for these guys, like,
There's no fucking point.
Do you
I mean,
have
anything
any
that's
spell that
not
is
immune to
fire
fire.
damage?
Push them in the fountain.
Should have cast Scorching Ray of Frost, maybe.
Oh.
Gary said that Rynvan doesn't have a sense of humor.
I can heal, or I can yeah. There's no yeah.
Oh, as a quick mention, by the way, anything that was in the 100-foot line that is not worn or carried but flammable is now on fire.
From the lightning bolt?
Yep.
Yep.
Lightning
Okay.
bolt puts anything that is not worn or carried that is flammable on fire.
I did not know that about lightning bolt. I
That's
learned
how
something
fire
new.
started. I burned the city down with a lightning bolt.
Burning cobblestone.
You were
Yes.
supposed to. You were supposed to go against the prophecy, not join it.
Oh man.
Really confused.
You underestimate
were-
my power.
You were my friend, Gabe, but not really.
Who are you again?
Oh, Star Wars references.
Lol.
Okay, so
Yeah. I'm just gonna look really confused and go, huh, that doesn't normally happen.
normally it doesn't. Okay. So if that's the end for your turn, then we're over to Bermon and Rynvan. You're going after the 19 initiative creature.
All right.
All right, Bermon is going to like stomp his foot on the ground and say,
Oh yeah, now we're having fun.
and I'm going to rage.
The first rage of the game.
Yeah,
Bye,
Bermon's
Red.
going to rage and what he's. Peux-tu dire bonjour à tout le monde? Hold on, she's coming back. Dan, fais dire bonjour.
Bonjour. Hi.
Bonjour.
Hi.
It's always fun seeing other people on speed.
Au revoir.
All right. So au revoir. So I'm going to rage and
Alright.
see, Bermon is already like a very imposing and like intense creature. But as he's raging, like you can see all of his muscle tense up and all of the hair on his body like rise. And just like when a cat like gets into fight mode and like they look big, they want to look bigger. It's kind of what Bermon does. Exactly, but like hair and muscle, and at the same time he's going to like scream. He's going to like yell, and at the end of his yelling, it looks like he's laughing. And so like he already look precisely. Thank you. Exactly what I had in mind, Tony. So so he looks much bigger than he used to, and he's going to drop on the floor like with 3 points of contact with like his hand on the ground. He's going to grab his maul and he's going to start running like a bear. 3 points of contact on the ground, and he's going to go for a hit on this dude right here. And obviously this is going to be a reckless attack.
Alright.
All you have to do is hit him once.
Come on.
You don't even need to roll damage.
So plus 14, that's going to be a 23.
He's dead.
23
Should I
hits.
just kill? Should we just consider him dead?
Oh yeah, he had 1 hit point left. He had one
You know
hit
what?
point left.
It's fun. It's fun rolling dice. I want to just for fun. I want to roll the
Yeah,
dice.
go for it.
How much
Tell
you
us how
overkill
much
this fucker.
overkill you got.
Okay, so that's going to be an 18 damage. So
That's
he's
pretty
going to
good.
roll, like he's looking really feral, and as he's running towards him, you can when Bermon was walking, like he's big, you could hear the footsteps, but now it's really weird because as feral and as intense as he looks, he does not make a lot of, he doesn't make any almost there's almost no sound when he's running other than like his breath, his intense breath. He's going to take a giant swing at this thing right here, which, by the way, what do they look like?
Essentially, I would say, given that I gave them the larger icons there, they are probably about your size, like about your height, so they're about 8 feet tall, clad in jet black, almost like obsidian glassy look metallic armor, full plate, and then just kind of like flaming red hair coming out just underneath the collar, and just like wisps of smoke also coming out from the joints of the armor.
Oh, that's badass. That's so cool. And so with the giant swing of his maul, which I know I'm taking some time, but I want to describe
You're
some
fine.
of the fun. But maybe now you're noticing that Bermon's giant maul, the head of the maul is actually the skull of a beholder. Just like
Nice.
strapped to like a giant piece of wood that has been like carefully carved. And as he swings this this thing right here, he just like the impact just crumbles in like all of the armor and sends them flying to the side.
Ooh. I kind of like that, yeah. As it collides and you break through the armor, you just hear the sound of metal just crunching as it just gets pushed further and further and just kind of launches him at the feet of his ally.
Yeah. Thank you. And I get a second attack, but can I move in between attacks?
Mm-hmm.
And I
Yeah,
shall.
you usually can move in between attacks.
Yeah, as long as you still have movement, you can move like 5
Yeah.
feet attack, 5 feet attack, 5 feet attack.
How many feet was that? That was like.
'Cause where were you?
15
You
feet
were.
I moved?
I was gonna say, I think you were like.
He was
Well,
right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Oh, I got enough movement. I could
You
just
basically
move. I
only
could
moved
move here
10,
and
so
Yeah.
and as normally, yeah, he's going to go right there and reckless attack again. And since the first one was reckless, I'm doing it again, right?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right.
I mean, there's no reason not to.
That would be a 24.
Hits.
Hits. And I should have called. Nah, that's fine. So that would be a 19 damage.
Nice. All right. That was your second attack, right?
Yes, and that's I'll stay here. So that's my movement, attack, and bonus action. So I'll stay here.
Okay. Then let's see. I'm behind on initiative in here. It comes to this ironclad, this jet black obsidian armor clad soldier's turn.
Oh yeah.
Oh, let's see. He's feeling it a little bit right now.
Oh yeah.
a little bit.
He's feeling a little bit.
He probably still has like arcane lightning above him.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
Man, your turn was crazy.
Level 20 fighter.
Man, that was great.
I could have done 12 melee attacks instead.
So, fighters be
Stealing
fighting.
word on my turn.
This one's gonna be kind of interesting. I gotta do a measure here. Where's the measure tool? Why do I not have the
It's the
measure tool
ruler.
anymore?
It's the
Fourth one
ruler.
down. Oh, I don't remember what
It's
it is
gone.
for DMs. Never mind.
Yeah, it was there. Now it's gone.
Do you have to be on a different layer, maybe?
I should be able
Like
to
your
do it on
DM?
this.
No?
Yeah, no,
DM layer?
I'm on the
Oh.
I'm not on the DM
Moused
layer.
over them. It might be snapped a corner or something.
Draw shape, freehand text, drawings, zoom,
Yeah, it doesn't seem
fog
like
of
it's
war,
Yeah.
initiative tracker. Yeah, no, it's just gone.
Refresh.
Oh, I guess for the sake of expediency, which direction do you want? If you're seeing mine.
Is Ember within 60 feet?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, that was what I was just trying to figure out.
I mean,
So,
Nah, she's just out of reach. Oh, sorry.
so for this creature, it's seeing its ally crumpled on the ground before it. It will take its spear, raise it up into the air,
Oh no.
and just shout out. Oh man, I'm trying to think of something epic for him to yell. But basically, he yells
Pizza!
out. He yells out this this very deep, bellowing war cry. The flames that the flames that were kind of like becoming its hair actually kind of intensify, and its hair grows even longer. The smoke begins to be a little bit thicker. And you notice that all of the wounds that you had just given him are completely negated. He he just healed all of the wounds that you had just given to him. And with the same motion, he uses a special ability for these creatures called Terrifying Command. So I'm gonna need all of you guys to make a DC 17 Charisma saving throw.
Is it magical in nature, or is it just an ability?
Just an ability.
Okay.
It's just
Charisma,
called
you said?
Terrifying Command.
Okay.
Is this... Ooh, I'm gonna doubt it, but does this involve the charmed condition?
Not charmed.
Alright.
This would be frightened.
A saving throw modifier against being frightened. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, this would count if you have anything against being frightened. And also, I will remind you guys that you all do have inspiration. So you can choose to re-roll.
So it's what'd you said? A charisma saving?
Charisma saving throw.
All right.
I will
No,
definitely
there's
take that
almost no
inspiration.
chance. There's almost no chance, but I'm gonna use that inspiration. Thank you for reminding me.
Oh!
Oh
Hey,
shit!
I just
I
realized.
actually got 18.
Nice. That's
I got a
saving
19,
throw.
but I'm -1. So thanks for the reminder, Dan. I burned that
Happy to help.
inspiration.
I'm gonna use Indomitable, one of the charges I have.
All right.
There we go.
I will stick with
I
frightened.
almost forgot I had that. Would have been
Okay,
bad.
so Throven is frightened, and I think that's it. Just Throven, and everybody else succeeded.
Pima. Pima is also frightened.
He was
Thank
frightened.
God for that inspiration.
Noted. All right. Well, it's see, like, this is where things are kind of weird with the stat blocks. It doesn't necessarily specify that the healing is an action. It does not specify.
Maybe it's a feat.
Oh, it's a free action.
I guess it
It
just
happens
says
Maybe it just happens at the beginning of its turn? I don't know.
maybe it just says healing once per day. The creature or one creature it touches regains 100 hit points.
Nice.
I like how Grimm's
It's
eyes
back up
went
to
wide
full?
there. Yeah, yeah, it's back up to full.
Cool. Cool. Awesome. Yeah.
I feel like
highest
if it
spell
doesn't
is
specify
gone.
bonus,
Yeah,
Or
it doesn't
free.
specify. Yeah.
then it needs to be a full action.
Do something.
I don't know.
Especially with the frightening attachment. But
There's
once
innate
again, that's
abilities that they can do, so.
Yeah, because
Yeah,
like the,
so
the,
that's
the frightening
totally-
thing is actually a thing that it does different. It's the multi-attack description for this is it makes 3 attacks, and it also uses either the it uses one of its commands.
Oh, Dito's choice.
So 6 to one, half a dozen to the other. I'll roll a d20 since we're kind of like split on this one, if you guys don't mind. 1 to 10, the healing costed its action. Actually, I'll go even higher. 1 to 12, it costed its action. 13 to 20, it still has its attack. Or I'll say it uses one of its attacks in order to do the healing. I feel like I need to show you guys this.
no.
Because
You just told me one.
No, I damn it. It rolled when I was picking it up, but I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
I should have taken a picture.
I mean, that's a
with
good
my
waste
phone.
of a nat 20, honestly.
Yeah,
I
it
was about
gets
to
us
say,
nat
better,
20 to
better on that roll.
Yeah. So that it burned one of its attacks in order to do that. So it only has 2 attacks to try and hit Bermon, who is also raging. So he's going to take half damage anyways.
Oh yeah. Bring it. He's going to have advantage on because I did a reckless attack. So
Right. But to be fair, how many times have I even hit you guys tonight? Not much,
True.
have I? Okay.
well, you hit Alan once.
That's it. You've hit.
That's about it. Oh no! Don't hit me, senpai. I'm almost dead. I have no hit points. What will I do?
Oh, okay.
No, this is because of a long-standing grudge between our high school and the opposing high school's mascot. That's
Fire
what this
chickens.
is. This is why Alan is taking the
Whoa.
brunt of this.
Okay.
Semper Fudge.
So, I don't know why it started doing all this stuff extra. Okay, so the first attack was a 22 to hit.
Yes.
I'm assuming that
Hits.
that hits. Okay.
Yes.
So that did 8 piercing and 17 fire.
Okay, and that's all reduced to half.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm assuming
you
because
said-
of your
you said-
totem, you are half for elemental types, right?
I have resistance to everything other than I think psychic.
I think so. I mean, that sounds about right.
Yeah. So you said how
So-
much piercing?
8 piercing, 17 fire, so 4 and 8, so 12 points. And then the second attack was a nat 20.
That's
So
why
that was
you
a,
were laughing.
Yeah. So that is a total of 39 piercing.
Damage.
Or no, wait, hold on.
39.
Hold on. It's
piercing!
weird. It's weird on this one. Hold on one second. What is it doing here? I can't really see some of this. Okay, so D12 plus 5. D12 plus 5, so it rolled a 12 on the D12. Plus 5, so that's 17 piercing before the crit. And then it rolled another D12, so it did
34.
19. It did 24 piercing. So half that to 12.
Yeah.
And then on the fire damage, it got 22 plus 17. So that's 39 halved to 19.
Yeah. So that's 19 plus 12.
Yep.
Which would be 31 damage. Oh no, I'm down.
You're down a tenth of your HP.
Yeah, basically.
Maybe a.
I shouldn't act all smug and shit.
No, keep doing that. It's fine. You'll take all the damage. We won't.
yeah, and that's the point.
Okay, so it got its swings off, and that is the end of its turn, which then leads us to Rynvan.
Right. That was kind of a lot. Also, wait, but I can see it again, so that's cool.
Vision is good.
All right. Quick question: is there flanking? Not that I can get there, but
If you are on opposite sides, I will give flanking.
okay.
Only if you also understand that enemies can do that as well.
All right.
It's like it is one of those weird things to me where it's like we have pack tactics and specific things for sneak attack, but why wouldn't you be able to get extra for flanking?
Right. Well, that's.
And then Throven, you are on deck.
10, 50, 20, 25, 30. Okay. Yeah, close enough. So, I'm going to, as a bonus action, because I can. Gonna actually. There we go. I'm going to cast Bless on Throven and Gabe and Bermon.
So Throven, Gabe, and Ember? You said?
Bermon, not Ember.
Bermon. Okay. Throven, Gabe, Bermon.
Yep.
Gotcha. How to find an icon for it. Yeah. I like it, the wings.
I just want to. I want to hear Rynvan saying this like as if he were Judge Dredd. Embodiment of the law.
Oh
It's-
man, everything's going slow.
It's still standing. The three of you hit it harder. Says Rynvan. And for my action, I'm gonna hit it with my staff.
Ooh.
My staff.
This is with one hand. Ignore that. Ignore that.
Ignore me.
Stop. Okay.
The die
Ignore
roll, I
all
think
of
it's like a
that.
plus something or other, right?
Yeah, it's plus 13, I believe. Yes. Mine is with Shillelagh. It's plus 13.
Ooh.
So let me.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out how to get it to actually do the attack roll.
Well, I rolled a 1, so don't bother.
No, you didn't. Even if you didn't heal me, I have bountiful luck, and that is a reaction. You may roll again.
Thank you, Ember.
Rah.
I was gonna say, wasn't there something that you get
That's
to
more than a 1.
have an ally reroll?
Yeah, that's a little bit more than one.
Little bit, yeah. Alright, so 29 does hit.
Goblins. No hobgoblins get something. That doesn't matter. Okay, so that's 1d6 plus 6 plus that 2d8 from Divine Strike.
Because Paladin, or not Paladin, Cleric. Cleric.
Yeah. Why can't I?
I'm actually curious to try. Will this do the rolls?
There we go. That is 7. Alright, so that's 2 magical bludgeoning, or 8 magical bludgeoning damage, and 9 psychic damage. And also,
Alright.
a thing happens. I'm gonna curse it with my strike.
Ooh.
Next time one of you hits it, it takes another 2d8 psychic damage.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Lights
Dan
are
is
freaking
scared
out,
of his
man.
lights.
Yep.
Dan's freaking out, man.
Resubscribe from Nerd Holla. Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Nerd, why?
No.
Bad, Kate, bad.
Mention, I unsubscribe you.
Oh no.
He does have those abilities like, as a cleric.
Okay, so you cursed it, you whacked it, you shillelagh,
Yep, and I blessed him.
and a bliss. Alright. Shillelagh is not concentration, right? It's just a thing that happens.
It is not.
It's not? Okay. Because I was like, I know that's like a cantrip, so I don't think there's concentration on it. Okay. Alright. Is good for your turn?
Yep, that's all my things I can do.
Okay, then we are on to Throven.
Okie dokie.
Kick his ass. Twist his
So to-
dick.
Well, so to clarify,
Thank you.
where the valve was earlier that
Uh-huh.
Gabe was messing with, where
Mhm.
was that? Which square was that?
You know what?
Good
I'll
idea.
actually say it was just kind of like
It's over
Maybe-
here.
it was like one square or so, like over here, like just
Oh.
hiding in like this area over here.
Oh, okay, so where the yellow box is.
I don't know who made the yellow box.
No, across
Oh.
from it.
Because
So
I was
was
sitting-
it where
on the
you're
wrong layer to show
pinging,
it.
Dan?
It's right
Yeah.
there.
Just below Throven? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Well,
Things
this
are
works for
very slow and awkward on my computer right now.
Fair enough. This works perfectly for being frightened. Throven's gonna make his way to that valve,
Making his
Am I
way.
right?
and I have to go. I gotta go down. I gotta go down a ladder, right? Was that how that worked? I forget.
We never
Near
fully
manhole?
specified, but I would assume that there's probably like a slightly ajar manhole that you can just kind of like drop down.
Right. I still got a lot of movement, anyways. So I'm heading to that valve, and I'm turning the water off.
All right.
And I think that's really gonna take up my movement and my action. I don't think I can get back out in the same movement. What do you think?
Oh, what's your movement again? 40 feet?
60.
60 feet? Oh.
Yeah.
Billion.
I mean, let's see. So yeah, it would take you'd 15 feet down, free action to interact to turn the thing off. You could probably scale back up. Honestly, I would think it would just use your movement.
Oh, so I could be.
Yeah, I don't think
back
that
outside?
would be too much. Yeah. Yeah,
All
there's
right.
like 60 feet of movement. I mean, that's literally like running in 6 seconds
yeah.
with full gear, running like back and forth across my room like 6 times.
Well, you got to remember that monks are typically very light. That's why they can move so fast. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, then that's gonna be my movement, and I know it's a free action, but okay. So if turning off the valve was a free action, I'd like to take my action to use Stillness of Mind, which can end the effect on myself of either charmed or frightened.
You got it.
Boom, and that'll be my turn.
Nice.
Okay.
I have very suspicious thoughts about that water.
Okay. And then we go back up to the top to Gabe.
Alright. How's this guy looking, by the way?
Um,
Probably pretty healthy right now.
I was gonna say, like on a scale of 1 to 112, he's like a 95.
Okay. In that case,
Oddly specific.
What does
Love
it mean?
yeah. Um. Okay, so I've calculated I can make it here. Okay, he's still got a lot of health. So, yeah, as I approach, I just like look towards Bermon and Rynvan, and if nothing else shows up, he can give us information. Let's try and keep him alive, and I'm gonna unload to try and at least lower his health.
All right.
So Bless doesn't really add itself to an attack, so
Yeah, it's kind of weird for doing it in
Attack rolls and saving throws.
Yeah, but it's
Yeah,
like
it
it doesn't
doesn't add itself
automatically add
automatically,
itself when
yeah.
we're doing the die rolls.
Right.
so I'm gonna do an attack. There we go. Why did it do it twice? Okay,
I
so
don't
for
know.
the first one,
It's a 19, and I'm assuming with your
+1
bless. Yep.
with Bless, yeah. Second one, I'm not even
Just
gonna
hits.
use Bless because I mean, yeah.
Yeah. They both hit.
For third one is gonna hit as well.
Yep.
I'm not even gonna waste a bless on that. That's not gonna hit anyway.
Yeah.
So
I gotcha.
that's 3 hits.
Yep.
So 25 points of piercing damage. Sorry.
Plus
got it.
9 psychic.
Oh.
Yeah, true.
Oh, that's right.
Alright,
Oh,
so
yeah.
Hey Dan,
yeah.
it's a short sword, which makes it a light weapon, which means bonus action.
Bonus action whiff.
Uh,
Okay.
Bless?
Except bless.
Damn.
That's
That'll hit.
another 8 points of piercing. So that's 33 total in one turn.
Wait,
Plus the psychic.
do you have... Hold on.
Yeah.
Don't you have to use a different weapon for 2-weapon fighting? I don't know how you run it, but...
Oh, so that's what you're doing it for? You're doing it for like the offhand attack for bonus action?
Oh, yeah, it has to be. Okay, it has to be with a different weapon. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
In all the last one.
Alright. So 8 hit points back, and now apparently Grim is Ember.
No, sorry.
I mean, I can move
I'm
the
gonna
names
cast
around.
Fire spells at it.
I just need to get a light.
I got you.
All right.
The cat has grown to subsume the whole room.
Yeah. Yes, she has.
Okay.
All right.
So that's end of Gabe's turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay.
I don't have any more action surges until short rest.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm just double checking on something here. Okay. It's
Cast fireball in itself. It's immune, it can do it.
It really could, actually, if it had the ability. But
Maybe next session.
given there are three of you there, I think it's going to split up its attacks, going from Bermon to Gabe to Rynvan. So first attack to Gabe. How late we were thinking of going? Soon we'll be wrapping up.
Alright.
Quick thing, Nerve, don't you have Sentinel? As
Yes,
a
I-
feat?
Oh yeah, you're right.
So he's attacking me, so you can attack him as a reaction.
Ah.
I completely forgot about that. Hold on. All right, I'm gonna use my reaction to attack him.
Okay.
Thanks for reminding me, man.
Also, I'm
Yeah.
assuming a 13 won't hit Bermon.
Oh no.
Hmm?
No.
I thought he was attacking me first.
I was gonna go left to right, so Bermon, Gabe, Rynvan.
Oh.
So now he's attacking.
Okay.
Now he's attacking Gabe
Okay.
with a nat
attack,
20.
Oof.
You know that just misses actually.
I'll roll.
Come
I'll roll
on.
my stuff after the enemy.
So come on, computer, function properly. Do the things. Okay.
Julie, do the thing.
So for Gabe getting hit, it's 16 plus 1, so 17 piercing.
Okay.
Double.
No, that's with the crit. So 17 piercing and 32 fire.
Yow.
You're immune to fire, right?
Sure.
Yeah, totally.
So. I'll do my.
You had
my,
dispel
my...
magic, right? Can you dispel magic on his sword? Or his fucking spear?
I dispelled
that's
the
good.
magic from his blood that he hopefully has.
That's a good question. Was there blood when we were attacking him?
I get a D4, right?
Yes.
Yeah, for the attack. Yeah, yeah.
Okay, oh man. Okay, hold on, cause I got so far I'm at 17. So
Oh, you gotta roll a 3 or 4.
50.
oh, I rolled a 3.
Oh, that hits.
Nice.
Oh yeah. Oh man. Thank
Excuse me.
God for that D4. Man, that is it's crazy because I rolled a 3 on the D20.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm plus 14 to hit, so I saw the number 3 and I was like, oh no. But then
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
oh yeah. Alright, I'm gonna roll those two. I'm gonna do a nice little
Yep. Which, while Nerv is rolling those, does a
Oh.
17 hit Rynvan?
It does not.
Does not? Okay, cool.
that's 10 damage. I rolled 2 1s.
Ow. Wait, do you have Great Weapon Master?
Yeah, but I didn't I didn't
Oh, I mean,
need
don't
to
you
call
reroll
before?
1s and 2s? Or is that a different thing?
If you
No,
have
that's great weapon fighting.
That's great weapon
is
fighting.
the fighting style.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. The Great Weapon Master, basically, before my attack, I have to call if I want
But
to
what's your
make, like,
fighting style?
my fighting style?
He's a barbarian.
I'm a barbarian. I have no
Yeah, but
level
that's
in
your
fighting.
class. That's not a fighting style.
No, it doesn't.
I
I know
don't think
it's a,
bards get fighting
Great
style.
Weapon Master is a feat.
No. Oh.
You have to take fighting initiative if you're a barbarian.
Yeah.
It's kind of dumb.
So basically, Great Weapon Master, I have to call it before my attack to take a -5 to the attack roll. But if I succeed, I make +10 to the damage. So yeah, basically, he takes 10 damage.
10 damage total?
Bludgeoning.
Gotcha.
Yeah, 10 bludgeoning. And
got it.
he can't move.
Yep.
So he's down in the 50s now.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly.
Okay. Its third strike did not hit Rynvan, so now it's Rynvan's turn.
Oh, that was fast.
I'm getting.
Yeah, I
Hold
was
on,
like,
hold
well,
on.
while Nerv
Sure.
was rolling stuff, I was like, yeah, I'll just roll the third attack.
After wasn't it Ember after Grim?
Yeah.
I think we skipped something.
Yeah.
Because
Bermon
Grim got
also
his
to me.
turn.
Oh, dang, am I just that far behind?
Yep.
Whoops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So both Ember
Um,
and Nerve didn't get a turn.
I am so sorry,
Let's,
you guys.
let's roll. No,
fine.
let's roll with it. Let's roll with it.
It's fine. He's
don't roll with
basically
it.
fucked. Let's just roll with it. Yeah.
Okay, I was
I
gonna
had
say
a potty
Ember.
break disadvantage.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I had a potty break disadvantage, so yes.
Would it be Ember's turn now?
I would say yes. Let's go through Ember and then Bermon's turn and then Rynvan.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna skip right over
Yeah,
that.
that's
feature,
actually
so
going order.
Apologies. I'm so sorry, you guys.
You're fine.
It's okay, man. It's
You
okay.
don't, it's fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
Like I
Meanwhile,
feel bad
I'm over
because I'm
here.
like jumping through all these hoops and I'm like I don't
Yeah.
know what's where anymore.
I know.
Like, damn,
Right,
it's
I'm gonna
okay.
notice that everybody's in
I had no
bad
plans for
shape.
anything that turn, so
Alright,
Well,
so
at
I'm
the
gonna
same
notice
time,
that
Dan, I'm
everybody's
sitting here
in
like
pretty
my roll 20 is just like not even
edge.
operating properly anymore.
Yeah, mine's going really slow.
Hmm.
But then again, I've got like 5 things running at the same time.
Oh yeah.
Anywho,
But yes, it is Ember's attempt to try and slay this creature.
Kill it.
Well, obviously my fire, which is my primary thing, is not working. So I better heal my teammates, because I need you guys to kick his ass. So I'm gonna mass cure wounds on a level 7.
Okay.
Damn.
For you guys.
Question.
And that should give you 30 points of healing.
Man, happy
Okay.
birthday. Hallelujah. How many you said? 30?
30. 30. 30.
I mean, I'm not going
Damn.
to. I'm not going to deny it, but like, it makes me curious. Like, how does that spell actually work? Like, do you? Because cure
No,
wounds is
okay,
typically like
no.
touch, and that's where I'm
Yeah,
like, I'm
but
confused.
You can see it's a 60-foot range on a sphere of 30 foot.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Like I said, I wasn't sure, so I'm like, I have no idea.
Yeah, the muscular wound is slightly different.
It's very helpful.
Wait,
Can I cast
yeah.
a level 7 make wound? Create wound?
On the creature?
I mean,
Yes.
there is a spell called Harm that just does 70 points of damage.
Yep.
I don't need that.
And
But
there's
no, I'm
inflict
gonna
wounds.
give. So
Oh,
Gotta
Nice.
love that. They
Touch.
just want a hug.
just want a hug.
Oh, it's not even a 30-foot sphere, it's a 30-foot radius sphere.
So it gets
Oh, no.
all you guys.
Yeah.
But does it get?
You
It
don't
would even get
you
Throven.
don't heal enemies. Unless
Okay.
unless you specifically specify it, it won't heal the enemy.
That could heal both Throven and Moss.
Yeah.
Even if it doesn't reach Throven and get everybody, Throven's already at full health, so you would put it with everybody else who got damage anyways.
Dang, I didn't
It's all
really
good.
hurt you guys at all this time.
Hey Dan, it's okay.
He said this time.
Yeah. This next fight is going to go real bad.
Don't worry, the Tarask will get us.
And its best friend, the Kraken.
yeah. Wait, so
Along with
that's
Prime
the
big.
right
D's
way
and the
to go.
Betrayer Gods all group up to fight the Super Tarask.
Super Terrace.
And Kevin's did it. Why do I keep calling him Kevin? Alan is gonna hang out over here.
No, I mean,
Okay.
okay, that's it. The chicken needs to be named Kevin.
Kevin. The amount of times I've misnamed him, yes, he needs to be Kevin now because I think my brain
Kevin.
automatically pulled him up.
Yeah.
There's a
Okay,
fiery
so-
Split the
chicken
difference.
called
Call him
Kevin.
Callan.
Mm.
Oh,
So are you good for your turn number then?
That's everything. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So
Okay.
I'm healing you folks and getting Kevin out of there.
All right, Berman. Swinging away.
oh yeah. So I'm going to do an attack.
Mm-hmm.
Reckless.
All right.
I'm feeling lucky. So let's do great weapon attack. Yeah. Great
Alright.
Weapon master attack. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try that. Also, yeah, I'll say that after. Okay, that's going to be an absolute yes. I'm going to roll my D4 for fun. Yeah, that's a 1. So that would be 26 to hit.
That hits.
Right. So I'm going to make this. What's the name of that? That's the. I have a special attack. Hold on. I have.
Special attack.
Is it called
can't-
Get to
I
the
can't-
Chopper?
Get to the chopper.
Get to the chopping!
Special attack has to do an effect.
Okay. When you're raging, you can use a bonus action on your turn to knock a large or smaller creature prone when you hit it with a melee attack. So I'm going to hit it, and I'm going to well, he's going to be prone.
Yep.
On that hit.
Yep.
So that's going to be a 7 plus 8, which is 15 plus 10, 25. So 25 on the first hit of
Okay.
bludgeoning, and he is now prone.
Uh-huh.
So you
And
literally
that would
knocked
be
him down over stern. Good, good.
Yeah. And I'm going to do my second attack, which is going to be like a normal, normal attack. That's going to be that's 18. That's an 18 plus 14. So that's just CS.
Yeah,
That's just
Yeah.
CS. And for that, I'm going to. That's going to be 8 plus 8. That's going to be a 14 damage.
14
Bludgeoning.
damage. All right.
Yes. That's about it. I can't wait to roll a nat. I really want to roll a nat 20 on an attack, because if I roll a nat 20 on an attack, I make like a shit ton of damage.
All right. Is that your go? I assume then.
Yeah, I'll stay right where I am.
Okay. Then we go to Rynvan. This creature's looking really rough. The smoke is just kind of spurting out just little bits now. The flames are very dim.
Okay. Oh, we want to try and actually keep it alive.
You could try and question it.
I mean, I have a question for the DM here.
Yeah.
Do fallen enemies roll death save? If we bring him to 0 hit points, does he instantly die?
If you specify that you are doing non-lethal damage, you can knock them out.
Okay, thank you.
As long as it
Nice.
brings them to 0, you can specify that it brings them to that you're doing non-lethal.
Or
Alright.
weapon attacks or any attacks?
I would treat it as a melee requirement. Because if you're doing something ranged, it's a little bit tougher to control where the strike is going to go.
So a melee spell can work?
I would say so, yeah.
Alright, then.
I will rule it as yes, even if it's something like inflict wounds.
Well, good for you, because I'm
Job.
casting Inflict Wounds.
Inflict slightly less wounds.
Inflict
I'm
minor
gonna
wounds.
miss.
Yeah. Using 4 fingers instead of the whole 5.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Inflict bloody lip.
Alright, well,
What's the name of the Shigaraki in My Hero Academia where
Oh,
all fingers?
Shigaraki,
yeah.
yeah.
Tomurashi Shigaraki.
Tomura Shigaraki, yeah.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, though, the 14 does not find purchase.
Shigaraki prior to his epic training arc. So,
Yeah.
I miss.
Also, I have
Sorry, man.
Revivify. So
Didn't this creature fall prone?
Oh
Yeah.
yes, you're right.
Bermon's
It is prone. So
Strikes.
so yeah,
Oh.
melee
Oh,
you do have
yeah.
advantage. So roll again.
Oh, that's a lot higher than a 2 on the die.
Oh yeah, that'll definitely hit.
So 19 necrotic,
13.
Aha!
How much did you
30 total.
say? 30 total?
Oh.
Woo!
That's, well, 19 damage,
19 damage.
but 30 to hit.
Yeah.
Damn.
They're ready to hit.
Okay.
Bruh.
Oh! Ooh.
And you're trying to do that as
yeah.
non-lethal, right?
Yes, somehow.
He has quite the control.
Yeah, just the power of blood and darkness just covers Rynvan's, I guess, staff as he strikes.
Ooh.
And yeah, how'd I do? Is he still up?
He's down to
Nice.
0.
Is that 0?
He's at 0. So describe it for me. Describe it for me, man. I want to hear how the inflict wounds
Dan.
takes over.
Say the words.
Say the words, Dan.
How
As
do,
he,
how do you want to do this?
Yeah.
as this thing stares down my 2 my 2 much more brutish and stronger companions, I'm just gonna stick it in the back of the neck with my spear, or my staff.
Ooh.
And
Yeah.
if this thing has blood, you will see it pool out of the armor. But
That's so cool.
it will still be shuddering within. Like, it's almost bleeding out, but it's holding.
As this black ichor just begins pooling out from underneath the armor, the flames are completely doused. The smoke ceases to extrude from the armor, and it buckles at the knees and falls face first onto the ground before you. Flames are extinguished, and you notice both of these suits of armor are just crumpled and decimated before you. We are now out of initiative.
Right up now.
I'm gonna smash it. No.
Do we have any way of restraining this thing? That's not just rope.
Me!
Like
I'm gonna grab him! I can restrain.
I think let's remove the armor.
Probably a good start.
Also, just you know.
Yeah, you can.
Let's see what we're dealing with.
What armor do we obtain? Crumpled,
it's
destroyed
full
armor.
at this point.
Kevin's just gonna come along and start pecking at them.
So as you pull back the helm, the features of this kind of charred and burnt skin beneath the armor, they just have this grin on their face as the skin slowly starts to begin to just fleck and turn away to ash.
Oh shit.
Oh jeez.
They're still present, but they are slowly fading away into nothingness.
Don't feel so
So-
good, Mr. Stark.
Who sent
Pretty
you?
much.
I'm
So-
gonna punch. I'm gonna punch the floor right next to his head. Is he still? Is he conscious?
Doubt it.
He's
And you guys, I'll say you have just a couple of moments before you notice the other one has already turned into ash and is already on the ground. So you will have just but a couple of moments to try and get whatever information you have to, or whatever information you want out of this.
I want to cast
gonna-
Revivify and restore it back to 1 hit point, please, so they can interrogate it longer.
Okay. I'll allow it.
I'm going to take one step back and I'm going to carefully inspect his armor and his any of his features that are that I can now see with the helmet removed.
I can try stabilizing it with a medicine check. I'm not sure what
Yeah.
big fire monster stuff is like, but I can try.
Does this fall under medicine though? the burning
Yeah,
away
exactly.
ash.
Um,
Probably be more arcane.
since they seem to like fire, could I don't want to like throw it, but could I summon a firebolt in my hand and kind of get closer and like press it to its chest to kind of try and revive a bit of the fire?
Throven steps back.
I mean, you can do that, but it unfortunately does not do much of anything. I will say, though, that the Revivify from Ember will buy you a bit of time.
Okay.
So is he conscious now? Or
He
still unconscious?
is aware of what's going on around him, and I will also state that Moss Nest is making their way closer to you guys to find out what is going on, because we are
I'm going
into the
to-
closing moments of this session.
Okay.
I'm going to get like straight on top of him and I'm gonna punch the floor next to his head, and I'll try to and Bermon will yell
Who is your master? Who sent you?
He
I
just
would like to
grins.
assist the intimidation. If there's a roll to be made, I would like to assist that by just being like next to them and just summon a chill touch. Like my hand kind of extends with like transparent bones and just answer the questions, and we'll let you go quicker.
By the way, I'm trying to intimidate.
Yep, I got you. It just smiles up at you and just in a lower tone just tells you, "The Lord of the Hells sends his regards to Exandria.
With that, Kevin pecks his eyes out.
I'll say make an attack roll for Kevin / Alan
God damn it.
with advantage.
Alan.
Damn it.
Alvin,
Please do it. Not do it.
the fusion of Kevin and Alan.
Come on, you
Callan.
want to do it.
Come on, Callan.
Also, Nerve, just so you know, Mo loves your voice too.
16.
16. Mm-mm. You don't do it.
Nope.
He's just
Kevin
pecking.
makes
Not
this
not enough to hurt
Picking
him.
the armor.
It's just pecking. Not enough to harm him.
Once I get my answer, Bermon will just like, I don't know, I don't know how to say it. He's just going to like scruff and get off of the thing.
I want to bend down. Says, what does the Lord of the Hells want?
To show you why you should revere the gods and not take power for your own.
Well, looks like the power we took from our own today was enough.
I
I'll
think
allow
you'll
you guys to
find
answer
that.
one more question, just so you know.
Can I reply to that?
Yeah, you can reply.
Alright.
He has enough strength to
did-
give one more answer.
Ask him his
I
favorite
didn't-
ice cream.
No, I don't need him to answer. I just wanted to, like, the power of my god will conquer all challenges he throws at me. So keep coming.
Finish him. Come on, with that
I'll
epic line,
just-
you have
do
to
you-
finish the
do you
job.
think-
Come on.
Because we have one more question.
Yeah, we got one more
I'm
question.
gonna like
Yeah, you have
kneel
more.
down.
Do you think is he even going to bother giving us an answer to something like, "What's your next move"?
I don't know. He seems chatty.
Hmm.
I'm
That
gonna
might
kneel
be-
down and kind of like place my hand on his chest, still with like the chill touch ready to go,
Mm-hmm.
and just what are his ties with Gordranus?
Hmm.
Like, I guess Gabe would kind of try and not so much try and intimidate him into responding, but kind of express a curiosity, like visibly to him that he's curious more than it's less of a like I want to stop him and more what's going on here. I want to know what's up.
Hey man, what's up?
Hey man, what's up?
my dude?
You
What's up,
like
guy?
fire? I like fire. We're the same guy.
What's up?
What's up?
So you're more asking like what does he want or what is his connection to the name of Gordranus
Yeah.
and like
what
why?
what are his what is connection to Gordranus, like this fortress?
He built it once. He shall build it again. And you will see all too soon what he has in store. And
Once he finishes, I'll just like push off of his chest as I stand up, and as I push off, I'll just release right into his chest.
as you release it in, the jolt of the chill touch and the necrotic energy takes very quick purchase throughout his body, turning him to ash, with just still a grin on his face and a slight chuckle as he fades away, Thanos style. For this moment, and this is going to be where we will wrap for the night after this, but all of you are able to hear nest moss behind you with a stone to his ear, listening. And his response is, What do you mean they're in the mines? I'm sorry, wrong voice. What do you mean they're in the mines?
Mines?
Oh no.
Just turns over to him. It's like, mines?
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 I'm afraid this was but the opening act. There are more below the city. And that's where we're going to wrap for the night.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
Oh, that was fun.
But yeah, there's more to come, you guys.
Intrigue. And so on.
Oh,
But
hell
yes.
Nice, Dan.
Oh,
Nice.
the anxiety has lifted.
Yeah.
You did awesome, man. That was really cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. And just as kind of like gonna wrap up the stream, and if you guys want to hang out and chat for a little bit, I'm more than happy to hang out for a little bit longer. But for anybody that's still hanging out here watching us, I want to thank you all for stopping by. I thank you all for anybody that finds this VOD, or if you guys are all cool with it, uploading it to YouTube.
Oh yeah.
It's kind of like an external thing just to keep as reference, because Twitch doesn't keep things for more than 2 months.
Sure.
But I'm really excited to see what happens next, where things end up going and wrapping up for this story. Tony's looking absolutely confused.
Something just popped up on my screen, which wasn't supposed to. Anyways, please continue.
Yeah, no problem. But yeah, I'm looking forward to finishing up this story and telling the tale of Vasselheim at the dawn of the Calamity. And seriously, thank you guys
we're gonna
for...
stop the calamity. We'll make it.
No, we won't.
Yeah,
One
thank
day
We're
you
gonna
guys for...
make the calamity.
Why can't the good gods and the bad gods just talk it out?
Or mommy god and daddy
You
dog
don't need
fighting.
to fight.
I have one little objective where I want like the big bad guy we're gonna fight at the end to be killed by Kevin. I want Kevin to deal the landing blow.
Ooh.
Well,
Tempting.
there's one great way to do that. You can just pick up Kevin and yeet him at the boss.
Oh yes, yeet the cock. Sorry.
Yes.
And with that great closing line. Thank you guys all for stopping by. I hope you enjoyed watching part 1 of 2 of this craziness. We still have to schedule a date for the second half. Hopefully, in order to be able to get everybody else, it might end up being on a different day of the week. So I'm trying to try and organize that with you guys and make sure it all works out okay.
Yeah.
But
not Wednesday and not late September.
Yep. Same here actually.
All right.
Womp womp.
But for now, again, thank you guys all for stopping by. Thank you guys so much for playing this with me and letting me tell this story with you guys.
Well, thank you for DMing.
Yeah,
I barely get
for
to,
running.
I barely get to be a player.
I mean, who knows? This might end up leading into more and more one-shots and just, fun little adventures as time goes on.
Yeah.
I've never played in Exandria
That would be awesome.
until now.
Neither have I. And I'm just sitting here this entire time going is this going to be accurate? But at the same time,
cares?
it's our universe,
Yeah,
man.
yeah,
We're
who
building it as we
cares?
go.
Yeah, it's
I-
What would be
I
really fun
think-
is if we could rotate DMs as well.
Ooh,
yeah.
that could be fun.
For however infrequent we meet up. Yeah, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, that would be crazy.
But I'm going to wrap things up there. So thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for playing. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Destiny raids with Grim and a
Yes.
few other people. But until then, take care of yourselves, rest well, and oh man,
You wanted to say
I
it.
wanted
You
to say, but I don't know if it's gonna happen on a Thursday.
We love you very much, and
we love you
Is
very
it
much.
Is it
And
part 2 yet?
is it part 2 yet?
Yep.
Good night,
Good
you
night,
guys.
all.
Take care. Love you all.
Bye.
And remember,
See ya.
don't forget to love each
Goodbye.
other.